Attention mentors. Again, we're beginning our mentor parade here in 2 minutes. If you're currently a mentor on a team, head on over to the queuing area for our mentor parade.
Good morning, Seven Rivers. Our mentors are amazing people who share their time and talents with our teams. Can we start this morning by giving a huge round of applause for all of the mentors who work with the teams represented here today? We're going to have our mentors have a moment in the spotlight. Our mentor parade is starting to make its way across the room. So let's make it loud, Seven Rivers. Leading our parade, first up, we have the mentors with 20 years or more of experience working with teams. Then our 15-year or more years of experience. Crossing the field now, those with 10 or more years of experience. Now those with 5 or more years of experience. Let's hear it for those with 4 years of experience. Now our 3rd-year mentors. How about our 2nd-year mentors? And now, Seven Rivers, I would love to introduce the folks who joined our first mentor family for the very first time this season. Let's give it up for our rookie mentors, our first-year mentors joining us for Rebuilt, presented by Haas. Thank you once again to all of the mentors who help make First Robotics Competition happen. We'll have you guys gather up, it looks like, over on this side of the field, and then we will return to our seats, and we will be starting our opening ceremony in just a few minutes. Welcome back, robot fans. Please welcome to the field, Master of Ceremonies, Allison Conrad.
Good morning, lacrosse, and welcome to the 2026 First Robotics Competition season rebuilt, sponsored by Haas. We had a great day of qualification matches yesterday here at the Seven Rivers event presented by Mathy Construction here on the Train Technologies field. Teams, thank you so much for bringing your gracious professionalism both on and off the field. Your determination, sportsmanship, and excitement were incredible. Please keep that up today as the competition intensifies. Regardless of how today plays out, remember that today and this season are just one part of a much longer journey. First isn't really about the competition. It's about preparing you for the future and building a community of leaders, preparing you to tackle the world's biggest challenges. This year's sponsor, the Gene Haas Foundation, believes in you because they know you have what it takes as part of your first team. They are investing in you because they know that your future is bright. Let's take a look at this special video that they've put together for today's event.
We are Haas, and we are like you. We attack design opportunities head-on, coming up with simple, effective solutions. We use CAD like you, and sometimes CAD like you. We print, we laser, we machine, we build. Technology is advancing fast, and we need you behind the wheel. For careers in design and manufacturing, we believe there is nothing like first-hand experience in CAD, CAM, CNC, and teamwork. We believe the future is bright.
We believe in you.
A big thank you to the Gene Haas Foundation and for our first age season sponsor, Qualcomm. Can we give them a round? To all of our first alumni, it's inspiring to think about the impact you will make in the world. First team members gain access to education and career opportunities such as industry certifications, internships, and scholarships. First offers you the opportunity to network with employers and a place in the First community for life. You can always learn more about the ways to make the most of your first experience by visiting firstinspires.org/alumni. I would now like to introduce our Woody Flowers finalist presenter. Please make some noise for Laura Mosbrook.
Good morning, lacrosse. All right. First robotics competition stands apart from other competitions in STEM and sports due to the first ethos of gracious professionalism, the concept of cooperation, and our commitment to the first core values. The guiding force behind these principles was Dr. Woody Flowers. In honor of Woody, the late Dr. Murphy Jr. founded the Woody Flowers Award in 1996. This award celebrates mentors who lead, inspire, and empower their teams with integrity and gracious professionalism, embodying the values that Professor Woody Flowers championed. Within Wisconsin, the following mentors have earned the prestigious Woody Flowers Finalist Award and are joining me on the field to celebrate this year's nominees, along with any visiting awardees. Nomination essays are written by students and judged by prior championship Woody Flowers Award winners. The process of writing these essays helps them learn the value of effective communication by articulating their appreciation for their mentors and sharing evidence of how their mentors have led their team with their actions, their words, and their guidance. Woody believed societies get the best of what they celebrate. These nominations celebrate the most respected mentors who model the principles of FIRST. The nominees from the teams attending this event are being shown on the screen. When I call your name, please come to the floor to be recognized. Dave Gottfried, Team 930. I can't read it. I gotta get closer. Mark Zimmerman, Team 6574. James Bartizan, Team 706. Darren Powers, Team 1259. Brian Hicks, Team 1792. David Peter, Team 2194. Bree Gagan, Team 5586. Sarah Dobish, Team 2826. Tracy Menden, Team 3381. Kirby Nichols, Team 3418. Leanne Klein, Team 4531. Austin Lee, Team 8024. Kyle Marsh, Team 135, all the way from Indiana. And Aiden Bouchen, Team 8744. Thank you. The Wisconsin nominees shown here will be considered with the Wisconsin nominees from other events in this district, and one will be chosen for the Woody Flowers Finalist Award at our state championship. Then, at the championship in Houston, one mentor will be selected from renominated past finalists to receive the 2026 Championship Woody Flowers Award. Thank you for your mentorship, and congratulations to all of you.
Thank you so much, Laura, and thank you to all of our mentors, and congratulations to all of our fantastic Woody Flowers Finalist Award nominees here today. Thank you all so much. We're going to go back on in the field to go and do some volunteer recognition. To make first events run smoothly, it takes a ton of dedicated volunteers. It is a lot of work, but it's also a lot of fun. We can always use more help, so consider registering to volunteer at an upcoming event. Let's show our appreciation for all of our incredible volunteers here today. All right, let's get into our volunteer roll call. First, please help me welcome back our judges. I hope you've had a chance to impress them yesterday. Good morning, judges. Next, please welcome back our hardworking referees. Now, please show your appreciation for another talented group of our volunteers, your robot inspectors, led by lead robot inspector David Ellers. A reminder that all teams must be re-inspected before their first playoff matches in order to be eligible for the tournament. Next, let's recognize our field volunteers, which include your very hardworking field resetters, our cuers, our scorekeepers, and FTAAs, led by our FTAs and first alum, Jansen Vanlin and Justin Cooper, and our field supervisor, Devin Cran. Now let's thank our pit volunteers, which include pit admins, spare parts, safety attendants, and your pit admin supervisor, Terry Burkham. Our AV production team, your DJs, your webcast technicians, and our camera operators, led by AV director, Jerry Christ. And finally, for our volunteers working behind the scenes, like at volunteer registration, and our fabulous volunteer coordinators, Sherry Ireland and Sharon Baylor. And with that, it is now time to present the Outstanding Event Volunteer Award. Please welcome Event Manager Jason Jones.
Good morning, lacrosse. Okay, that's good. First off, give these four folks a round of applause. They're the ones who put the wheels on this bus and made it go for this event. This year was a little different look, obviously. We're a small but mighty team. We all did our part, they all did their parts, and wouldn't be here without any of them. This year, we are giving our Outstanding Event Volunteer to someone who came on the scene back in 2017. A lot of you probably weren't even around then or in elementary school. She came on as the welcome table. Then she moved into volunteer coordinator, which I feel is the most important role in this event. She's the one who sends out tireless emails, phone calls to get all these people in the gray shirts here, coordinated where they need to be, and going. She got me in 4 or 5 years ago. I was a volunteer at the practice field. And hey, why don't you join the committee? Okay. Why don't you be the chairperson? Okay. Now, hey, why don't you be the event manager? Okay. So here I am. But with great gratitude and appreciation, Sherry Ireland.
Congratulations, and thank you to all of our incredible volunteers here today at this event. This competition is only possible thanks to the support of our local sponsors. Please direct your attention to our video screen for a video from one of them, Ashley Furniture.
For 80 years, Ashley Furniture has become America's furniture leader. We are the world's largest furniture manufacturer, built on the foundation of standards, innovation, creativity, and community. From our headquarters in Arcadia, Wisconsin, to facilities around the world, we have the great privilege to design, manufacture, and deliver high-quality furniture to millions of homes. We understand our business and our country's future isn't guaranteed. It must be earned. While the world debates the future of American manufacturing, we're already building it. Every day in classrooms across our communities, there are curious minds that have the great potential to become the next generation of makers, innovators, and leaders. The reality is clear. Today's students will determine whether America will advance, as they have been tasked with becoming tomorrow's creative and innovative leaders to shape our manufacturing and economic future. But a door must be opened for them to step through. That's why Ashley is taking action. We believe in partnering with area schools to enhance educational opportunities for students, supporting educator professional development, and providing the necessary resources to make learning meaningful and impactful. We're not just supporting education. We're committed to ensuring today's youth and our nation's future have the essential foundation to thrive in an ever-changing global economy. For us, it's more than making furniture. It's about nurturing the next generation with the same family values and dedication that will guide us for the next 80 years. This is Ashley Furniture, where craftsmanship meets purpose and where every piece we create helps build a stronger tomorrow for families and communities.
Thank you so much to Ashley for their incredible and enduring support for this program and the teams. All right, so here's today's schedule. First, we're going to finish up the rest of our qualification matches and then head into our alliance selection ceremony where we'll be forming 8 alliances of 3 teams each to compete in our playoffs later today. We're going to take a quick lunch break before that and then head on into our playoff rounds where we will be presenting some awards in between. All of this will culminate in our closing ceremony, and we're going to figure out who our champion's going to be right here in La Crosse. As one quick safety reminder for the venue, please make sure to keep all of our accessible seats open for those who may need it. It is going to be an exciting day, but always remember, safety first. Now, before we begin, please stand for the national anthem presented by the 1st Wisconsin Student Choir. All right, La Crosse, I just have one question left. Who's ready for rebuild? All right, we'll be back in just a few minutes with match number 49. All right, Seven Rivers event, we are here for qualification match 49. So let's start by meeting our teams. Starting us off in red or pink, it's 706.
From Heartland, Wisconsin, Cyberhawks.
And their partners, it's 5903.
That is Thorbots from Westby, Wisconsin.
And rounding us out on red, it's 6166.
From Holman, Wisconsin, Thor Robotics.
All right, let's meet our blue alliance, starting off with 5826.
From Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin, Avis Autonoma.
And joining them, it's our rookie sensations, it's 11258.
That is the Honey Badgers from Middleton, Wisconsin.
All right, and finishing off our blue alliance, it's 7619.
From Manitowoc, Wisconsin, Illuma Body.
All right, we're ready to get this day started in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off for qualification match 49 on the red side. There is a flurry of fuel flying into that hub from the human players and also from 706 and 5903. On the blue side, Avis Autonoma pelting that hub with fuel there. Coming out of Autonomous, it looks like blue is behind, actually. Looks like blue's gonna get that first active hub coming out of the transition period. Both sides of the field pelting that hub with some fuel there. We have 3 blue robots in the middle. Looks like Illuma Body got stuck up on some fuel there in a sandwich with their own teammates there too for a little bit. In the middle of the field, we have a robot that is tipped over. That is 5903 Thorbots on the red bump. That is a huge loss to that red alliance. On the blue side, Illuma Body trying to squeeze every second out of that active hub. Now we go over to the red side. 6166 firing fuel into that hub of theirs. 706 with a turret on that machine. They are firing into that hub also. They can move and shoot at the same time when you have a turret on your robot. Now it is Blue Alliance's turn to start firing at that hub. Illuma Body lighting that hub up with fuel over there on the Blue Alliance side. Avis Autonoma comes over with a full load of fuel. They want to start firing at that hub too. That flywheel is spinning and it is flying that fuel into that hub. It is a tight match here, folks. Now it is Red's turn to try to extend that lead here in qualification match 49. 706 pelting that hub with fuel continuously. Illuma Body in the middle of the field passing some fuel onto that Blue Alliance side. 6166 from that machine from Holman. Also shooting at that hub. 30 seconds left in this match. Red with a pretty sizable lead. Can Blue come and claw back here? We're going to find out. Illuma Body and Avis Autonoma pelting that hub with fuel. Same for the human players. 706 Cyberhawks on the Red Alliance passing fuel onto their side. Coming up on the end of the match with 4, 3, 2, 1. The scores are in for our first match of the day. It is going to be the Red Alliance, folks, with the score of 184 to 148. All 3 Red Alliance robots moving up in the rankings and also getting that precious Energize RP.
All right, Robot fans, we are back. Qualification match 50, and starting us off, it's 65-74.
Currently your fourth-ranked team, Dermis.
These tables don't fold. It's 1792.
Currently your second-ranked team, Roundtable Robotics.
And finishing off our Red Alliance, it's 8744.
That is the Leviathans, currently ranked number 6.
All right, let's meet our Blue Alliance, starting us off with 4531.
From Two Rivers, Wisconsin, Steampunk.
Their bot sure doesn't fondue lack. It's 2194.
Currently ranked third, Fondy Fire.
And finishing off our Blue Alliance, let's make some noise for 9578.
That is player 1, located in Green Bay, Wisconsin.
All right, looks like we're ready to get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off for qualification match 50 on the Red Alliance side. Dermis attempting a climb. Also, Roundtable Robotics and Leviathans pelting that hub with fuel on the blue side. Steampunk throwing fuel into that hub. Same for the human players. Coming out of Autonomous, Red is ahead. It looks like Blue's gonna get that active hub first, but we are in the transition period on the Red Alliance. They are squeezing every second out of that transition period, scoring fuel into that hub. On the Blue Alliance side, Fondy Fire getting ready to start firing fuel into that hub. Same for Steampunk, 4531, firing fuel at that hub. Here in the middle of the field at the neutral zone, Roundtable Robotics, 1792, lobbing fuel onto that Red Alliance side. Fondy Fire squeezing every second out of that active hub shift. Now onto the Red Alliance side, Leviathans and Roundtable and Dermis all firing at that hub, pelting that hub. Leviathans and Roundtable with some very steady shots. They have a turret on both of their robots, actually, so they can move around and shoot at that same time. In the middle of the field, Dermis surfing on some fuel. Now on the Blue Alliance side, Steampunk lighting up that hub with fuel. Fondy Fire with a full load too also. And they start firing at that hub very well. Currently your third-ranked team, Fondy Fire, trying to win this match here. It is gonna be a close one. Now over to the Red Alliance side, Roundtable Robotics and Leviathans firing at that hub. Roundtable with a full load, getting ready to start shooting at that hub. 8744 intaking more fuel and pelting that hub. On the Blue Alliance side, looks like 6574 is going to start playing some defense against the Blue Alliance. That is Dermis, sorry. 30 seconds left in this match, folks. Red with a pretty sizable lead. They also want that supercharged RP. Both teams have broken the energized RP. On the Blue Line side, 95-78 player 1 firing some shots at that active hub they have. On the Red Alliance side, Leviathans and the human player throwing more fuel into that active hub. Scores are in for qualification match 50. And it is the Red Alliance that takes home the W, 249 to 143 on the Red Alliance side. Roundtable stays at number 2, and they also grabbed 4 ranking points that match.
Looks like we're ready to meet our teams for qualification match 51. They're reminding us that everyone can cook. It's 40-54!
They're from lacrosse, the Aeronauts.
And their partners, let's make it loud for 21-43!
Representing Eau Claire, Team Tobor.
These Raiders sure look ready. It's 67-32!
They're from Bruce, Wisconsin, BHS Robo Raiders.
All right, let's swoop on over to our Blue Alliance with 1760.
Redbird Robotics from De Pere.
And their partners, it's 11-158.
From Superior, Wisconsin, Superior Robotics.
All right, this bot's ready to see you next time. It's 36-92.
Rockin' Robotics out of Janesville.
All right, we got everybody ready to get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Match 51 underway, launches from human players out of their outpost area. We've got 40-54 on the Red Alliance. The Aeronauts launch their preload, make contact with the tower. Looking for level 1, 15 points autonomously, but Bumper still on the playing field floor. Fuel still flying, those 20-ish fuel coming in from those human players nice and early in this match. It looks like Blue Alliance advantage as we head into Teleop. They're going to get the first shift off. Their 3 robots seeing what they can do in the 10-second transition period. It looks like for the most part, they're going to work on what their next active shift strategy will be. Red is active for the time being. Aeronauts far from home, looking for some fuel to ferry on back. Alliance partner Team Tobor beached for just a moment. They've got a large capacity hopper though, ferrying back about 20 fuel, taking aim. And now Tobor with the first offensive launches out of a robot for the Red Alliance this match. They're going to increment that score, bring it on up to about 30, it appears. They've got a few seconds on shift still for those last fuel to get counted. And now it is the time for the Blue Alliance to take an offensive shift. We've got 1 blue robot in the neutral zone. Superior Robotics looking to ferry some fuel around 1716 Redbird Robotics. No motion out of that robot, nor from Rockin' at the moment for the Blue Alliance. That's leaving Superior on their own, at least for the time being. They're able to intake some fuel. They are moving around the fuel out of the depot for the Blue Alliance, seeing what they'll be able to do the next time their hub is active. Launch is coming from the red side of the field once again. Tobor able to line up right in front of the depot and get some launches. Human players also received some fuel. It looks like Robo-Raiders plowing toward the outpost so that human players can pick them up and get them thrown toward that hub. Red Alliance leads with 1 minute remaining, 81-17. Blue Alliance hub active once again. A little bit of motion out of Rockin' Robotics underneath the near blue trench. It does look like they still might be stuck. Their alliance partner, Superior Robotics, behind them. They've got a little bit of fuel in their intake. They give a nudge to their alliance partner. Meanwhile, Red Alliance determining what they're going to do in 3 seconds when we enter the end game. And they are on active hub once again. Aeronauts 4054 lining up alongside Tobor, trying to get some fuel in, and their partners BCH Robo Raiders again plowing fuel toward their human players, getting some extra fuel on the move here. Aeronauts make contact with the tower once again. They missed it in auto, but it looks like in Teleop they're trying to get at least 10 points. It's a close call on where that bumper is, whether it's at 10 points or 20, as we wrap up qualification match number 51. Final scores are here. The Red Alliance takes the victory in that match. Final score of 138-18. Red Alliance earns 4 ranking points. They're able to pick up over 100 fuel. They also pick up 10 tower points thanks to the work of 4054.
All right, lacrosse, we are back for qualification match 52. Starting us off on red, they're totally righteous, dude. It's 28-26.
That's Wave Robotics.
And their partners, it's 33-81.
Droid Rage.
This team's got eyes like a hawk. It's 11-139.
Blackhawk Robotics.
Over on the blue side and ready to pounce, it's 91-49.
Robocats.
And they're joined by team 5019.
Gearbox Heroes.
This team's pilot and their robot Beefcake, it's 5903.
Thorbots.
All right, we're ready to get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
First robot out to the neutral zone is Wave Robotics. They take a risk. They go way out in that neutral zone, but plow well over, it looks like 100 fuel, toward the Red Alliance side of the field to give them an early advantage when it comes to getting that fuel moving during their next active shift. It does look like the Red Alliance will have the lead coming out of auto, so they've got 10 seconds to score what they can, and then 25 seconds while the Blue Alliance gets their first active shift to decide what they're going to do with all that fuel here in the remainder of match number 52. Blue Alliance, as we said, will be active first. They've got one robot home, now all three robots heading out to the neutral zone. A quick plow from Gearbox Heroes. They line up, they launch. They have a low launcher that's able to go nice and high, arcing into that Blue Alliance hub, picking up a few quick points. 5903 Thorbots, a plow under the trench toward their alliance partner Gearbox Heroes. But meanwhile, Red Alliance, they're preparing for their next active shift starting right about now. Wave Robotics lined up a big overshot from Wave. They'll readjust, see what they can do for the remainder of these 25 seconds they have to score. Alliance partner Droid Rage, a little hung up on the bump, but their friends coming in to save the day. That's Blackhawk Robotics, gets them back on their feet. Minute and a half remaining in the match, 4-point advantage in favor of the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance preparing for their next shift as Red wraps up theirs. As soon as that power-up sound goes off, we see launches from the human players out of the outpost. A robot plowed some fuel over to them. It looks like a little trouble for Thorbots, possibly a jam. They spin their robot around, try to get some fuel dislodged from the interior of their robot. All three blue robots facing a little bit of defense as well. Droid Rage sent on over to play defense during the Blue Alliance active shift. They're going to go right back over that blue bump, though, coming home for the Red active shift. Under 1 minute remaining in this match, a tight score, 20-point advantage for the Red Alliance. Wave trying to stretch it further right next to Blackhawk Robotics. Plows come in from Droid Rage. They were playing defense, now playing the assist. Endgame coming up soon. We're going to have both hubs active for the final 30 seconds of match number 52. Blue Alliance hub active once again. Droid Rage coming over one more time to play some defense, this time being careful around that tower zone, protected in our final 30 seconds. All three blue robots trying to get that fuel up as fast as they can. Droid Rage sticking tight to Gearbox Heroes. Gearbox not able to manipulate the angle of their launch, so a little bit easy to get some defense on the Blue Alliance in these final critical moments, while Wave and Blackhawk do some final offense down on the Red Alliance zone. Final results for that match, a Red Alliance victory. 85-42, Red Alliance earns 3 ranking points for that win in match number 52.
Let's meet our teams for our next match. Starting us off, held together with duct tape, zip ties, and a dream, it's 80-24!
They're from Sparta, Sparta Robot Tens.
And joining them, it's 45-31!
Steampunk.
Robot damage? 'Tis but a scratch for 135!
Penn Robotics Black Knights.
All right, let's make our way over to the Blue Alliance with the Robot Earthbreaker. It's 34-18!
Robo Riot.
And their alliance partners, it's 706!
Cyberhawks.
This team keeps the Gouda vibes going. It's 171!
Cheese Curd Herd.
Looks like we're ready to get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
We've got 3 robots immediately race out to the neutral zone for the Blue Alliance Cyberhawks. Come out under the trench, back over the bump. It looks like they drop off or plow through a little bit of fuel and then come back for some more. Ferried over to their side of the field, plowed under the bump, back to the Blue Alliance zone. Fuel going up on both sides from robot and human alike. A narrow advantage for the Blue Alliance, so they get the first break. Red Alliance has 35 seconds of scoring coming up real soon here in match number 53. Staying home for the moment, Penn Robotics Black Knights vacuuming up what they're able to as the first active shift becomes enabled for the Red Alliance. Partners Steampunk line up right alongside the Red Alliance tower, full hopper at their disposal. They agitate, and now their turret takes aim at that hub for the Red Alliance, one fuel at a time, making its way on up, bouncing right off the back face of the hub and landing for some points for the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance prepares for their first active shift. We do have a defensive robot, Sparta Robot Tens, for the Red Alliance. It looks like they lost part of their intake early in this match, so they've come on over to play some defense, being very careful to make sure they are keeping that intake facing away from the robots that they are defending. Giving nudges on 2 sides of some robots. They've got Robo Riot and their alliance partner Cyberhawks being defended now. That's leaving Cheese Curd Herd open, though. They led some offensive charge for the Blue Alliance, giving them an edge, but Red is back on active shift. And Blue Alliance also plays some defense now. Robo Riot all the way down on the Red Alliance zone, sticking tight to Steampunk. Steampunk looking for an opportunity to get some fuel scored. The turret helps them evade some defense, but they're hopper empty for the time being while they reload. We see Robo Riot exit the Blue Alliance zone, back on offense for the Blue Alliance active shift. Steampunk underneath the Red Alliance trench. They disrupt some fuel in the center of the field. Still defending is Sparta Robot Tens for Red, but we've got fuel coming up from multiple robots on the Blue Alliance zone. We have a lead for Blue, but it is still surpassable. Red Alliance would love to get as many as they can. 30 seconds left. Active hub for both alliances. Just 18 fuel, all that the Red Alliance needs for a ranking point. We see the human players coming in to make it happen for the Red Alliance. Plowed fuel from Robot Tens, trying to bring some opportunities home for the Red Alliance. Steampunk getting some launches now up into the air. Just 10 fuel left, but 10 seconds to do it for the Red Alliance. Penn Robotics Black Knights, if they can get a little bit of fuel in motion, might be able to get the RP despite the loss for the Red Alliance as time runs out on match 53. Final results for match 53 on the screen now. A win for the Blue Alliance. 192 to 106. The Red Alliance did manage to get some fuel in just those last seconds of those hubs being active. So the ranking point for the Red Alliance, Blue Alliance, they score over 100 fuel as well for RP for those three teams.
We are ready to meet our teams for qualification match 54. Starting off on red, it's 67-32.
Robo Raiders.
This team's ready to ignite the night. It's 40-21.
Ignition.
And finishing off our Red Alliance, it's 36-92.
Rockin' Robotics.
All right, let's meet our teams over on the blue side of the field, starting with 95-78.
Player one.
All right, it's early, so we need to ask, what time is it? 9:30.
Maquanago Bears.
And their partners here on the Blue Alliance make some noise for 40-54.
The Aeronauts.
Robot fans, we are ready to get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Maquanago Bears 930, the first to gently cross over their bump. Tall robots, they've got to take the bump the way back as well, lining up to launch, and a flurry of fuel unleashed from that robot from Maquanago. Their alliance partner, the Aeronauts, also lined up on the Blue Alliance tower. Their hooks make contact, but it looks like they stay grounded for the end of Autonomous in match 54. Blue Alliance advantage, so Red Alliance gets the first active shift. Launch is still coming in from the human players on the red side. Ignition comes out to clean up, fuel rolling underneath their front bumper, but they get back on their feet, and now they do have the exclusive active hub for the first Alliance shift. 4021 returns home, lines up. First launch is a little bit soft, but the next ones meet their mark. They're going to put up another 10 or so points with the the Red Alliance active hub. Trying to stretch back up to that Blue Alliance lead. They surpass it. It's going to be about 42-40 in favor of Red, but Blue is back on it, and McQuanago is lined up. Player one, their alliance partner, right next to them. They've got a hopper full as well. Not a lot of fuel on their side of the house, but they're going to venture out over that Blue Alliance bump. McQuanago keeps the pressure on. Player one tries to fill up their hopper. They've got 5 seconds left in their active shift, but they see that the aeronauts have found themselves beached. They're going to make sure they help out their alliance partners, so they'll be at full strength in about 30 seconds when we see them score next. McQuanago vacuums up so much fuel that came out of the Red Alliance hub, sends it home to prepare for their next time with the hub. Meanwhile, back on the red side of things, 2 red robots right in front of the active Red Alliance hub, but no launches from them at the moment as their shift concludes. McQuanago and Player One, both alliances launching. They've got some turrets out front on their robots seeking the goal of that Blue Alliance hub. Their partner, the Aeronauts, right behind them. They have a fixed angle launcher, but that launcher also primed and ready for some fuel to be unleashed. More fuel goes up with 30 seconds remaining in the match. Blue Alliance has broken the energized rank point threshold, and now both hubs active. Red tries to get as many points as they can. We do have successful launches once again from Ignition. Partners Rockin' Robotics still alongside them with a hopper ready to roll. It looks like not quite able to get that last fuel scored. Ignition doing what they can. Final 10 seconds of the match coming up soon, while we see Robo Raiders continuing to play defense over on the blue side of house. 40-54 showing off once again that they can climb that tower as time runs out in match number 54. That match goes home with the Blue Alliance. 3 ranking points for the victory. Final score 182-53. Blue Alliance also earns more than 100 scored fuel, so they get that 4th energized ranking point as well.
All right, robot fans, let's meet our teams for this next match and mix it up with 1792.
Round Table Robotics.
All right, let's join the conspiracy. It's 7619.
Illuma Body.
And their partners in crime, it's 5586.
Bond Brigade.
All right, this robot's name is Frodo, and it's heading to Mordor. It's 11258.
Honey Badgers.
Ready to bring the thunder. It's 6166.
Thor Robotics.
And let's take flight with 1716.
Redbird Robotics.
We are ready to get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Two blue robots right away get into the neutral zone quickly, and it looks like Honey Badger's whole bit right now is to spin and move some fuel around from the neutral zone. They are watching that robot do it, and now they do hit an A-stop, but they got some fuel moved all around that side of the field. Illuma Body 7619 ventures out as well. They're on top of some fuel. We've seen them get back on their wheels before, though. A-stopped at the moment, but they'll be back in action now for Teleop. Honey Badgers, they keep the fuel moving during the transition shift. They push it to the side of the field, get it into the hands of Redbird Robotics, their alliance partner. Blue Alliance was down coming out of Autonomous, so they do have the first active shift here. Thor Robotics, the only robot home, lined up with some fuel in their intake. Looks like they might be trying to score that in the 10 seconds they have remaining of their first active shift. All three red robots, they are in the neutral zone, picking up what they can, getting ready for their active shift coming up in just a moment here. No one's home right now, but the first one back is Roundtable Robotics. Full hopper, lots of capacity on that robot from 1792. Roundtable readjusts. They are going to reject some fuel back down to the playing field floor. Illuma Body, their alliance partner, lines up next to Bond Brigade. Those two red robots now scoring. Blue looks like they might be coming over to play a little bit of defense. Redbird Robotics underneath the red trench. But now the possession of the hub has shifted. Blue is back on offense. We've got a score of 35-22 in favor of the red alliance. Blue, they've got just the gap they can manage, though, here. 17-16. They agitate the fuel inside of their manipulator, pass it off to their turret, and get a few points up for the Blue Alliance, giving them a lead. 3 seconds left in their active shift. And now Red sees what they can do to catch up. 1 minute of match play remaining. Roundtable Robotics, they had a little bit of trouble launching the last time we saw them on active shift. It does look like they are going to not be launching anymore, leaving some space for Illuma Body. They were also plowing some fuel toward their human players. This match is close, so it could come down to the fuel that these robots are going to get to their human players, given some of the difficulties we've seen with launching here in match number 55. 30 seconds remaining in this match. A barrage of fuel coming out from Blue, from robot and human alike, but they trail by about 14 points with 20 seconds remaining. Illuma Body tipping on some fuel next to their partners Bond Brigade, both robots racing home if they can. Illuma Body lined up for a launch. Roundtable looking to launch too. Fuel passing over the scoring table in the final 3, 2, 1. Match 55 scores are final. Taking the win is the Blue Alliance. Tight score, but Blue got more fuel in that hub, 92-80 in favor of the Blue Alliance.
We are back here on the Train Technologies field and ready to meet some more teams. Starting with your 1 seed, it's 12:59.
From Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Paradigm Shift.
Their partners are ready to get her done. It's 58-26.
From Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin, Avis Autonoma.
You don't need to check these wires. You know they're live. It's 8,700.
From Waukesha, Wisconsin, Wired.
All right, over on the Blue Alliance and ready to drive it like they stole it. It's 2194.
Currently your 5th-ranked team, Fondy Fire.
Joining them, it's 10-64.
Currently your 6th-ranked team, Storm.
This bot's not backwards. Give it up for 2143.
From Eau Claire, Wisconsin, Team Tober.
All right, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off for qualification match 46. We have 3 top 10 ranked teams in this match here. On the red side, Paradigm Shift, lobbing those balls into that hub. Same for the human players. On the blue side, though, Fondy Fire 2194, unfortunately stuck on some fuel. Coming out of autonomous, it looks like red is ahead, which means blue is going to get the active hub first. In the middle of the field, 2143 surfing across some fuel. On the blue side, Storm and Fondy Fire pelting that hub with fuel over there. Same for 2143 coming over with a full load of fuel. They are just shooting consistent shots into that hub. At the midfield here, we have 5 robots, and it looks like Fondy Fire again surfing across some fuel there for a little bit. Now on the red side, it is their hub that is active. Paradigm Shift and Avis Autonoma pelting that hub with fuel. Paradigm Shift, currently your #1 ranked team, trying to keep that #1 position here in this match. It is a tight match too. Avis Autonoma and Paradigm still throwing fuel into that hub, squeezing every second out of it. On the Blue Alliance, though, Storm and Fondy Fire and Team Tober have a response, though, firing fuel into that hub. At the midfield, Paradigm Shift shuttling some fuel over to that Alliance wall. Avis Autonoma comes over to the blue side to steal some fuel. Fondy Fire with more fuel, and they are shooting at that hub, squeezing every second out of it. But now on the Red Alliance, Avis Autonoma pelting that hub. Same for Paradigm Shift. 8700 wired over there, pushing fuel into that outpost and intaking fuel for their human players to shoot. Paradigm Shift still shooting fuel into that hub very well. 30 seconds left in this match. Both hubs active. Blue side, it is a flurry of balls flying into that hub. On the blue side, Paradigm Shift has a response too. They are just throwing balls into that hub. It is a very close match here, folks. Both teams have passed the Energize RP. On the red side, Avis Autonoma and Paradigm Shift shooting some quick launches, and Fondy Fire some last second shots. What an amazing match, folks. And the scores are in for that intense match 56. And it is the Red Alliance that takes home the victory. 246 to 220. Paradigm Shift keeps that #1 ranked position. Avis Autonoma and Wired both move up in the rankings.
We are ready to meet our teams for qualification match 57. Starting us off at 34-18.
From Sheboygan Falls High School, Robo Riot.
This team's bot, in a word, is compact. It's 87-44.
Currently your 4th ranked team, Leviathans.
And their partners, let's make some noise for 11-158.
From Superior, Wisconsin, Superior Robotics.
All right, over on the blue side of the field, with the robot China, it's 87-82.
From New Auburn, Wisconsin, Trobotics.
In their 10th season, I want you to make some noise for 65-74.
That is Ferrodermis, currently your 3rd ranked team.
And finishing off our blue alliance, it's 67-32.
From Bruce, Wisconsin, Robo Raiders.
Oh. Now it looks like we're ready to get this match started in 3. Hold on. We're just warming up, everybody. All right. Now let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off for qualification match 57 with 2 of the top 5 ranked teams in this match. On the Red Alliance, Leviathan go to the neutral zone and they come back with a full load of fuel. On the Blue Alliance, 87-82 Trobotics with a tower climb. Coming out of autonomous, it looks like blue is ahead. On the blue side, Ferrodermis shooting fuel into that hub. It is Blue Alliance's hub first, though. At the midfield, Superior Robotics surfing across some fuel there for a little bit. Ferrodermis comes back to their blue side, and they have a full load, and they're going to start pelting that hub very consistently. Same for Trobotics. Now it is Red's turn to come and make up a deficit. We have 34-18. Robo Riot stuck on some fuel, though, for a little bit. Leviathan's 87-44, trying to fire some fuel into that hub of theirs. They have a turret on their robot, too. But they have some defense on their side by 67-34. Robo Raiders. Now over to the Blue Alliance. It is raining fuel here. Ferrodermis 65-74, pelting that hub with fuel. They also have some defense on their side from 34-18 Robo Riot, playing some very aggressive defense over there. Now on the Red Alliance side, Leviathan's getting ready to launch some balls into that hub. But they also have some defense on them that will not go away. That is Robo Raiders in the midfield. 34-18. That is Robo Riot picking up some fuel, getting ready. They want to go back to that Red Alliance side to shoot. 30 seconds left in this match for qualification match 57. It is a pretty close match here. 87-82. Stuck on some fuel over there underneath the tower. Ferrodermis still intaking fuel and still trying to shoot at that active hub. On the red side, Superior Robotics stuck on some fuel for a little bit. Robo Riot and Leviathans on that red side firing fuel at that hub. 2-1. We have the scores for qualification match 57, and it is the Blue Alliance that takes home the victory, 145 to 138. Ferrodermis is going to keep that third-ranked position. Both teams also got that Energize RP.
We are ready to meet our teams for qualification match 58. Starting us off, is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's 5019!
From West Salem, Wisconsin, Gearbox Heroes.
And their partners, let's make some noise for 11139!
That is Blackhawk Robotics from Bloomer, Wisconsin.
This team's ready to Schoolhouse Rock. It's 3692!
That is Rocket Robotics from Janesville, Wisconsin.
All right, let's meet our teams over on the Blue Alliance, starting off at 1716.
From DePere High School, Redbird Robotics.
And their mysterious partners, it's 7619.
That is Illuma Body from Manitowoc, Wisconsin.
Joining them, it's our feathery friends, it's 706.
From Arrowhead High School, Cyberhawks.
All right, it looks like we're ready to get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off for qualification match 58. Two blue robots in the neutral zone collecting fuel and going back to their side over there. On the red side, human players firing some shots at that active hub of theirs. In the middle over here, Cyberhawk 706 stuck on some fuel there. Coming out of autonomous, it looks like blue is going to be ahead, which means red is going to get the first active hub. But we are in the transition period as of right now. 706 with a full load of fuel is going to hold that fuel in there. On the red side, Gearbox Heroes firing a couple shots at that active hub of theirs. In the middle here, we have 3 blue robots. Illuma Body was shuttling balls over to that Blue Alliance side. On the Blue Alliance side, all 3 blue robots getting ready to gear up for an attack at that hub. Illuma Body pelting that hub with fuel. 1716 Redbird Robotics with a full load too, firing at that hub of theirs. 706 looks like they have fuel stuck in their shooter, and now they are out taking some fuel. Now it is Red Alliance's turn. We have a robot, Blackhawk Robotics, stuck over by that far trench on that red side. Looks like they're stuck on some fuel too. 5019 scoring some fuel into that active hub of theirs. 706 Cyberhawks comes over and gives them a good nudge while they were trying to go over the bump. Now it is Blue Alliance's turn. Illuma Body firing at that hub. Same for the human players. Pelting that hub with fuel very well. 1716 Redbird Robotics with another full load. Same for the Illuma Body. Firing at that hub, pelting it very well. Over on the Red Alliance side, they're making an effort trying to get that Blackhawk Robotics robot stuck off that fuel. On the Blue Alliance, Illuma Body stuck on that bump. On the Red Alliance over there, it looked like 5019 and also Blackhawk casting some balls at that hub. Coming up on the end of the match, Blue is ahead by a pretty sizable lead. 3, 2, 1. Scores are in for qualification match 58. It is going to be the Blue Alliance that walks away with the W, 150-40. Blue Alliance also grabs that precious energized ranking point.
Welcome, robot fans, to qualification match number 59. Just 10 qualification matches remain before our alliance selection. That means these teams playing just 2 last matches to show their stuff and earn some ranking points. Let's go ahead and meet our competitors, starting in red with 80-24.
From Sparta, Wisconsin, Sparta Robotins.
And next up, what time is it? It's hammer time, baby. 5903.
From Westby, Wisconsin, Thorbots.
And the final member of our Red Alliance, Catch the Wave. It's 2826.
That is Wave Robotics from Oshkosh, Wisconsin.
Let's mosey on over to our Blue Alliance. Oh man, gotta be careful around this team. It's 8700.
From Waukapa, Wisconsin, Wired.
They're joined by 6166.
From Holman, Wisconsin, Thor Robotics.
And our final competitor here on our Blue Alliance, it's 10-2-64.
Currently ranks number 7, Storm.
We've got the all clear for match number 59. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off for qualification match 59. On the red and blue alliance side, human players throwing fuel at that hub. Also on the red side, 5903 pelting that hub with fuel. On the Blue Alliance, Storm also getting some last-second shots into that hub. Blue Alliance is going to get the first active hub, but we enter the transition period first. 3 Blue Alliance robots in the middle, intaking fuel, ready to go back to that side and take advantage of every second of this active hub. 6166 with that turret on their robot, trying to shoot fuel into that hub. 8700 Wired firing some shots at that hub too. In the midfield, Storm there was beached on some fuel for a little bit. Now it is Red Alliance's turn, and they are firing fuel at that hub. Wave Robotics and also 5903. At the midfield, 2 blue robots intaking some fuel. Over at the red side, Wave Robotics still firing at that active hub of theirs that they're about to lose. Now it is Blue Alliance's turn. They have some defense on their side of the field. That is 80-24 Sparta Robotins. Storm with a full load of fuel trying to shoot at that active hub, but Sparta is not letting that happen here. 6166 also firing some shots too at that hub as we are talking. Now, Red Alliance's turn, 5903 getting stuck on some fuel over there, trying to go over the bump. Wave Robotics firing, lobbing shots at that active hub of theirs. Same for 5903 at the same time, pelting that hub with fuel. Red has a pretty sizable lead in qualification match at 59, but also passed the energized ranking points. 30 seconds left here. Blue firing fuel at that hub. That is 8700 Wired. Also on the Blue Alliance, 6166 shoving some fuel into that outpost for their human players. And on the red side, we have a climb by 5903. It looks successful for now. 3, 2, 1. Scores are in, and it looks like it's going to be the Red Alliance that takes home the victory. 148-43. Red Alliance also grabs 4 ranking points, and 2 red robots move up in the rankings.
It's qualification match number 60 here at our Seven Rivers event presented by Mathy Construction Company. Let's meet our next set of teams. First off, I sure hope the fire marshal isn't in town because they might be worried about these ones. It's 2194.
That is Fondy Fire, your 4th ranked team.
Oh boy, we got the beginnings of a powerhouse alliance because next up is 1792.
That is Roundtable Robotics, currently your 2nd ranked team.
And the final member of our Red Alliance, let's hear it for 9149.
From River Falls, Wisconsin, RoboCats.
Moving over to our Blue Alliance. We begin with 11-158.
From Superior, Wisconsin, Superior Robotics.
They're joined by the Knights. It's 40-21.
From Onalaska, Wisconsin, Ignition.
And it's going to be a good one because over in blue, it's 12-59.
Currently your #1 ranked team, Paradigm Shift.
And with the all clear, we'll get started with match number 60. Drivers behind the lines. In 3, 2, 1, go.
And we are off for qualification match 60. 3 robots in the middle of the field there collecting fuel and intaking on the red side. Fondy Fire and Roundtable Robotics come back with a full load. On the blue side, 40-21 attempting a climb, and also Paradigm Shift shooting fuel into that active hub. Coming out of autonomous, it looks like red is going to be ahead, which means blue is going to get the first active hub on the red side. Roundtable Robotics and Fondy Fire squeezing every second out of that active hub that they have. On the blue side, Paradigm Shift looks like they're beached on some fuel over there. Their teammates, those Superior Robotics, trying to get them unstuck, and they are off that fuel. With a load of fuel, they are firing into that hub that they have that is active as of right now in the middle of the field. Roundtable Robotics shuttling some fuel over to that red side. Now on the red side, all 3 red robots with a full load. Paradigm Shift and Roundtable letting it fly here in Seven Rivers. Qualification match 60. Same for RoboCats, pelting that hub. All 3 Red Alliance robots abusing that hub very well. On the red side, though, they have some hard defense by 2 robots. On the blue side, Paradigm Shift all by themselves, shooting into that active hub. With a full load of fuel, they are pelting that hub very well here for qualification match 60. Red has a pretty sizable lead in the middle of the field. Roundtable still shuttling fuel over to that Red Alliance side. Paradigm Shift also with that turret on their robot, shooting on the move into that hub. Now on the Red Alliance side, Roundtable Robotics firing at that hub. Same for the RoboCats and Fondy Fire. They are flooding that hub with fuel. But they have some very hard defense on that Red Alliance side. 2 blue robots over there. Paradigm Shift and 40-21 Ignition. At the middle of the field, RoboCats grabbing some more fuel. There's 30 seconds left in this match. Paradigm Shift with a load of fuel, trying to get over to that Blue Alliance side. They want to shoot some fuel into that active hub. On the Red Alliance side, though, Roundtable Robotics firing at that hub. On the blue side, Paradigm Shift still firing at that hub also. Both teams have surpassed the Energize RP. 3, 2, 1. We got some scores for qualification match 60. It looks like it's going to be the Red Alliance that takes home the W. 243 to 178. Both alliances walking away with that Energize RP on the Red Alliance side. Looks like RoboCats moving up in the rankings.
Welcome one and all to qualification match number 61 of our 68 here at Seven Rivers. Let's go ahead and meet our next batch of competitors. In red, let's hear it for 2143.
Team Tobor.
They're joined this match by some really great students and one raging robot. It's 3381.
Droid Rage.
And last but not least, in red, they strike fear in their opponents. It's 8744.
Leviathans.
We'll move on over to our blue alliance. Excuse me, sorry. Oh. All right, we begin with our visitors. It's 135.
Penn Robotics Black Knights.
Their partners this match, make some noise for 8782.
Robotics.
And our final competitor, you know, there's a lot of great choices in the world of cheese curds. You can get the plain ones, you can get the ones with like the garlic seasoning. My favorite is the ones with aluminum shavings. It's 171.
Cheese Curd Herd.
And with the all clear, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
Launches come up from preloads on both zones, but we have two robots venture out to the neutral zone. Penn Robotics Black Knights for the Blue Alliance and Leviathans for the Red Alliance. Human players scoring plenty of fuel as well as we count down the final moments of autonomous neck and neck to see who is going to get that first break. It looks like it's going to be the Blue Alliance, so Red has got 35 seconds of scoring coming on up. Let's see if Blue can capitalize, though, on the transition shift. Cheese Curd Herd ventures on out. They intake, but it looks like they won't be able to launch in time. Red has their own shift right now, all tied up. Let's see what they're able to score while the Blue Alliance prepares. We've got 3 blue robots in the neutral zone. We've got some launching heading back toward the Blue Alliance zone. It looks like Cheese Curd Herd leading that effort for the Blue Alliance, while Penn Robotics Black Knights nudge their alliance partner Trobotics, getting them unbeached on some fuel. As that hub blinks, the Red Alliance, they put in some work, scoring about 25 points in their first active shift. Let's check out what's going on with Blue now that they're active. Droid Rage playing some defense, Cheese Curd Herd trying to push them out of their way, looking for a scoring opportunity. Trobotics on the Blue Alliance, they are stuck centered right on top of one of those blue bumps. It looks like they might need a friend. Cheese Curd Herd is back to the neutral zone. Penn Robotics Black Knights behind them. Cheese Curd picks up. Blue Alliance now inactive. Launches go up from Team Tobor in red. Massive hopper with Tobor, 2143, launching from right in front of their own drive team, making it nice and easy for that Red Alliance to make sure their shots are on target. Few seconds left in this active shift. Leviathans push fuel in toward the human players for the Red Alliance, giving them some bonus scoring opportunity. Blue is now back in action. Off of the bump comes Trobotics. They're now center of the field, crossing once again more confidently this time. Wheels on the ground, back in the Blue Alliance zone. 2 red robots, though, in their way. Droid Rage and Leviathans for the Red Alliance. They are up against those Blue Alliance offense bots. 3 seconds left in their active shift prior to endgame. We are looking at a score of 79-47 in favor of the Red Alliance. Both alliances chasing that energized ranking point. It looks like 2143 Tobor doing their best to make it happen for the Red Alliance. A lot of those launches going just over the lip of that hub opening. 10 seconds remaining now. They need 14 fuel to make it happen. Tobor is picking them up. They've got about 10 in their hopper. They're going to need a little bit more here. A stream comes in from the Blue Alliance, and 87-82 climbing that tower, reminding us that they can pick up points in the end game there. Looking at 10 for the Blue Alliance in match number 61. Final score is coming up. The winner is the Red Alliance. 102-87, Red Alliance victorious. They just barely get that energized ranking point, so 4 RP for those Red Alliance teams.
And we're ready for another exciting match here in lacrosse. Let's meet the competitors about to amaze us with their technical prowess. Starting in red, it's 65-74.
Farah Dermis.
They're joined this match by one delightful rookie team. It's 11-58.
Honey Badgers.
And our final competitor here, if you have not checked out their pit yet, you are missing out. It's 95-78.
Player 1.
Over on our Blue Alliance, we begin with 40-54.
The Aeronauts.
And their partners, the ever suave 55-86.
Bond Brigade.
And taking flight, our final competitor, 58-26.
Avis Automata.
And with the all clear, drivers behind the lines. We'll get our match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Human players begin their toss. Once again, we see that spin cycle in the center of the field coming from Honey Badgers on the Red Alliance. It looks like they disrupt a little bit of fuel. Their alliance partners, Ferrodermis, come away with a ton from right in front of their Red Alliance starting position. Thera takes aim, takes a launch, a little bit off center, it looks like, with their autonomous launches, but they've got plenty of hopper capacity left as we head into Teleop here in match number 62. Checking out the action on the blue side of things, they were able to get the lead coming out of autonomous. So it looks like, rather, blue behind out of autonomous. They're going to have that first shift active. 5586 Bond Brigade for blue. They are right near a Red Alliance trench. Because they're on some fuel, their height just a touch too tall to get underneath that trench cleanly. So they've got to be really, really careful trying to negotiate their position back down onto the playing field floor. Ferrodermis would love to get home over on the red side of the field. As they do so, a collision with a member of the Blue Alliance. That was the Aeronauts now on the red side of the field. We see a stream of fuel coming on in from Ferrodermis and their alliance partner, Player One. Both of those robots leading an offensive charge, while Honey Badgers moves fuel all about the center of the field. They're bumper to bumper right now up against Avis Automata for the Blue Alliance, and that Blue Alliance now does have the active offensive shift. Avis launching some fuel on up. Another large capacity hopper robot. They're going to head to the depot for the Blue Alliance, looking for that fuel that started the match right in front of their own drive team, but very hard to see from behind the glass. They know it's there. They pick it up, launch it on up into that Blue Alliance active hub. 1 minute of match play remaining. We are neck and neck. Blue Alliance up by 1, and now the active shift is all for the Red Alliance before we head into the end game. Ferrodermis is ready. Again, massive hopper for Farah alongside Player One, and Honey Badgers doing the work of supplying those 2 offensive large capacity hoppers. Farah is quite tall. Player One, though, can fit underneath the trench, making them a little more nimble about the field. Endgame coming up real soon. Red Alliance lead after a massive offensive shift, 137 to 80. Blue Alliance has their work cut out for them, especially down 1 robot, but doing their best to put some fuel up into that hub is Avis Automata for the Blue Alliance. They venture back into the neutral zone. Avis has got tons of fuel under the trench. They come home, take aim, unimpeded. They're going to get another 15, 20 points up on the board for the Blue Alliance. Final 10 seconds coming up now. Blue was trailing, but they are bringing that gap closer and closer, and 1 red robot not home as time runs out in match number 62. Final results of that match take the screen. The winner is the Red Alliance. Narrow victory. Congratulations, 150 to 132. In that match, you will see a red card assessed to team 6574. Again, red card assessed to 6574. That was due to tipping an opponent.
All right, everybody, let's go into qualification match number 63. And we're going to go rapid style here, meeting our teams. We'll begin with 4531.
Steampunk.
In the center station, make it loud for 6732.
Robo Raiders.
And finally, their partners, 1760.
Redbird Robotics.
Moving over to our Blue Alliance. We begin with a team that always makes us wonder. My watch is broken. What time is it? It's Team 930.
Mukwanago Bears.
In the center station, getting ready to surf. It's 2826.
Wave Robotics.
And the final competitor in blue, it's 1259.
Paradigm Shift.
And with the all clear for match number 63, it's time to say, drivers behind the lines. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Robots race out to the neutral zone. We're going 2 and 2, red and blue. Lots of fuel getting picked up regardless. It looks like the winner, though, is the Blue Alliance in terms of the fuel that got intaked by those two robots. That's looking at Mukwanago and their alliance partner, Paradigm Shift. Tons of fuel go up for blue. Red brought plenty home as well. We see Steampunk getting some launches out right as time expires in auto. And we transition to the 10-second transition shift. Blue Alliance leads, so their hub's turning off real soon. Mukwanago and Paradigm, though, doing the best they can to maximize those 10 seconds. Excellent timing by the Blue Alliance, and now they've got a break here. Time to intake, time to shuttle on home. We see Mukwanago do just that. Red Alliance, they are on shift. 45-31 launches go up right alongside Redbird Robotics, representing DePere High School. Redbird intakes right off the ground, so does Steampunk. Looks like we got about 15 fuel ready to roll. Redbird launches, a little bit of wiggle to agitate that fuel up into the hopper. Hub turns off, though, and now it is Blue's time to shine. All three Blue Alliance robots staying home, putting fuel up into that active hub. Steampunk, they see a defensive opportunity. They give a little bit of a push right up against Paradigm Shift, but now Paradigm completely on their own next to their partners. All three Blue robots unimpeded, already breaking 100 fuel here in match number 63. Hub active once again for the Red Alliance. Only robot home is Steampunk, but their alliance partner, Redbird Robotics, joins them. Robo Raiders in red, they are nudging against Mukwanago, and now Paradigm, both of those offensive leaders for the Blue Alliance, they are trying to starve the Red Alliance of some fuel, picking up everything they can and sending it on over to the Blue Alliance. They've got the last active shift coming up now before the end game, and an absolute barrage of fuel comes up from all three of those robots. Mukwanago and Paradigm, they unload as soon as that hub goes active. Wave now takes the corner. They've got the long shot right in front of the Mukwonago drive team, and the 3 blue robots know exactly their lanes and zones, getting these massive hoppers of fuel on the Blue Alliance unloaded and into that active Blue Alliance hub. 1 minute of match play remaining. Red Alliance now is guaranteeing a ranking point of their own. So much fuel center field though, and we've got 67-32 doing the best they can to plow it back to the Red Alliance. Robo Raiders underneath the trench, while Steampunk ferries under the opposite one. Human players get a last shipment from their Alliance partner robots. We're down to the final 5 seconds of the match. Blue Alliance doing their best to break 300 points here in match number 63. We've got a big score in match number 63 for the Blue Alliance. Event new high score, 317, and it is clean. 317 here in Seven Rivers for the Blue Alliance, 173 for Red. Energized RP on both sides of the board. Paradigm Shift hanging on to number 1, Mukwonago hanging on to number 6 as we wrap up our qualification matches this morning.
All right, folks, it's qualification match number 64 of 68 here in La Crosse. Just 5 qualification matches remain this morning, and that means every team you see on the field is playing their last qualification match of our event. Let's give them one last warm welcome this time around, starting in red with 11-158.
Superior Robotics.
On our middle station, it's 11-139.
Blackhawk Robotics.
And in the final station, let's hear it for 21-43.
Team Tobor.
In our Blue Alliance's first station, we have Team 34-18.
Robo Riot.
They're joined by Team 8700.
Wired.
And on our final station for the Blue Alliance, it's 3381.
Droid Rage.
And we've got the all clear for match number 64, drivers behind the lines. In 3, 2, 1, go!
First launches come in from robot and human alike. First crossing into the neutral zone, Team Tobor, 2143 for the Red Alliance. They stay on their feet, nab a little bit of fuel, and then right across the field from them, that's a member of the Blue Alliance, grabbing what they can get from neutral and coming home as well. As Autonomous wraps on up, we do have a slight advantage in favor of the Red Alliance. So they're going to get a break in about 10 seconds. But first, let's see if they can capitalize on the transition shift. Plenty of fuel comes in on the blue side of things. That's going to help them out after that narrow gap that they had coming out of Autonomous. And now they have the 25-second Alliance shift coming on up. 2 minutes of match play remaining. Launches coming in from Robo Riot and their alliance partner Wired, both working on the near corner of the Blue Alliance zone. Wired crosses back to the center of the field. Their partners Robo Riot, they are crossing some fuel back toward the Blue Alliance side underneath the Blue Trench. Red Alliance hub now active. Team Tobor leading the offensive charge at the moment. Their two partners in the center of our field. 11-139 collisions with 3381. 11-139 Blackhawk, they break free, come home just a few seconds to get those fuel launched. They're going to completely unload their hopper up into that Red Alliance hub, and their final alliance partner, 11-158, playing a little bit of defense, keeping a member of the Blue Alliance on their home side, Droid Rage, making an attempt to cross on over that bump, but 11-158 keeping them home. They now cross over into the blue side of the field, and we've got both of those robots on the Red Alliance, Blackhawk and Superior, playing some defense during this active shift, while Tobor gives a nudge of some fuel toward their human players, and they are all by themselves on the Red Alliance zone. Under 1 minute of match play remaining. Red's got the lead, but only one offensive robot. A massively full hopper, though, while their alliance partner Blackhawk comes home. 3381 Droid Rage for the Blue Alliance. They play some defense against Tobor. Tobor not quite able to get all of that fuel out during this isolated shift. And now with both hubs active, we'll see if the Blue Alliance keeps up the defense or if they send Droid Rage home. Droid Rage looks like they are going to give a nudge to Blackhawk Robotics on the Red Alliance. Droid Rage continues to chase down that Red Alliance robot. Red's got a 20-point lead and 10 seconds to hang on to it. And Blue is doing the best they can to catch up. Red, though, they're going to play some defense just like Blue in the final moments of match number 64. Match 64 results are final. The winner of the match is the Red Alliance. 88-71, Red Alliance takes home the victory and 3 ranking points.
4 to go, but 6 electrifying teams to introduce. Let's say hello, beginning with 9149.
RoboCats.
And their partners ready to take flight. It's 5826.
Avis Automata.
And last but not least, in red, it's 8782.
Robotics.
Moving over to our blue alliance, we begin with 7619.
Illumabody.
They're joined this match by Team 6166.
Thor Robotics.
And finally, I dub the Knights of the Blue Alliance. It's 4021.
Ignition.
We've got the all clear drivers behind the lines. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Two robots face off in the center of the field. Thor Robotics is going to be the first one to get there. Across from them in red, Avis Automata fills up and comes back home. An attempted climb by Trobotics on the Red Alliance, looking for 15 points, but that robot comes right on back down to the carpet. Human players, of course, doing their part, cleaning up that outpost and getting the fuel scored. It looks like advantage red as time runs out, coming out of Autonomous. Blue gets their quick break. Red capitalizes on the transition shift by getting some fuel out of 5826 Avis Automata. And now their alliance partner RoboCats looking to make the first launch during their own alliance shift. RoboCats back up a little bit. Too much sauce on that first launch, but with their realignment, it looks like that fuel now coming right on in to score in the Red Alliance hub. Hopper's nearly empty. About 10 seconds left in their shift, though. It looks like all three red robots head back out to the neutral zone, do the best they can to pick up some fuel, but time runs out on the active shift. Red is going to reorganize, regroup, and make sure they have the fuel they need 25 seconds from now. But 91-49 RoboCats for Red. They come on over, play some defense while the Blue Alliance focuses on their active hub. Illumabody unimpeded, some massive launches coming out on the blue side of the field. That's 40-21 Ignition. It looks like a little bit of defense, and now they've renegotiated the positioning of their launcher to score a few during the last moments of active hub for the Blue Alliance. Blue's in the lead by 10, but Red is well prepared. All three red robots ready to launch, and they've got tons of fuel stockpiled right up against their drive team. 91-49 RoboCats in red next to their partners Trobotics. Trobotics renegotiate their hopper, give a little bit of agitation up into their flywheel. Not quite empty, but a very effective shift. Red's back in the lead here. Blue looking to narrow the gap. And now we are all tied up. Blue Alliance surges ahead, but 30 seconds of common hub time coming up for both alliances here in match number 65. Blue Alliance is going to be in the lead by just about 20 points when we head into that active shift for both sides. Red is ready. We've got all three red robots loaded up, looking at that active hub. Blue, they were just on shift, so they've got to reload, losing precious time here. Red looking to get back ahead. They are going to tie it up once again in match 65, but Blue is home. 40-21 Ignition launching. Illumabody right next to them taking aim at that hub. We are separated by just 1 point in the final 5 seconds of this match. A climb from 40-21 might get 10 extra points, and so does the climb from 87-82. Close look at those bumpers. Really difficult to tell if it's 10 or 20, but we'll be seeing real soon in our score breakdown. Match 65 was neck and neck, but the winner is the Red Alliance. 188-174. Both alliances walk away energized, but Red Alliance gets those 3 ranking points.
And then there were 3 qualification matches remaining, that is. Let's go ahead and meet our team, starting in red with 5586.
From Kiel, Wisconsin, Bomb Brigade.
They're joined by team 9578.
That is player 1 from Green Bay, Wisconsin.
And our final team here, they've got the power. What time is it? It's hammer time, baby, 5903.
From Westby, Wisconsin, Thorbots.
Moving over to our Blue Alliance, we begin with 4054.
From La Crosse, Wisconsin, the Aeronauts.
In our center station, our visitors from Indiana, it's 135.
From Penn High School in Indiana, Penn Robotics Black Knights.
And our final competitors, it's 5019.
That is the Gearbox Heroes from West Salem, Wisconsin.
And we've got the all clear for match number 66 drivers behind the lines. In 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off for qualification match 66 on the Red Alliance. The human player throwing that fuel into that hub. 5903 coming back with a load of fuel. On the Blue Alliance side, we have attempted climb by 4054. Also, 2 Blue Alliance robots shooting fuel into that active hub. Coming out of autonomous, it looks like blue is barely ahead. And red is gonna get that hub first. In the middle of the field, we have 2 red robots. We also have 4054 surfing across some fuel there. On the Red Alliance side, we have 9578 player 1 with a load of fuel. And they start firing at that hub very well. In the middle of the field, we have 4054 still surfing across some fuel there, but they got unstuck off of that fuel. On the Red Alliance, they are squeezing every second out of that active hub. Now it is Blue Alliance's turn. On 5019 Gearbox Hero, stuck on some fuel there in the neutral zone. That fuel becoming a problem for these robots out here in this match. 135 Penn Robotics Black Knights trying to get over that bump over there on the Blue Alliance. 5019 coming over and firing that fuel at that active hub. Trying to squeeze every second out of it. On that Red Alliance, it is flying fuel here in Seven Rivers. That Red Alliance keeping that flow of fuel going at that hub. Bomb Brigade firing some shots at that active hub. Same for player 1 at the same time. Same for the human players, also firing some shots at that active hub. Now it is Blue Alliance's turn. 5019, the Gearbox Heroes from West Salem, Wisconsin, firing some fuel at that hub. Same for 135, the team from Indiana, with 2 turrets on the robot, a double shooter. The human player also lobbing in some fuel into that active hub. In the middle of the field, 5903 tipped over. It looks like the red robot's trying to get them untipped. Very unfortunate for 5903. On the Red Alliance, player 1 with a full load of fuel, trying to shoot that fuel into that hub. On the Blue Alliance, 4054 getting ready to climb. Are we going to see a climb out of that Blue Alliance machine here? 3, 2, 1. We have the scores for qualification match 66. It's gonna be the Red Alliance, folks, with the score of 63-39. Red Alliance walks away with 3 ranking points.
You all may be sick and tired of this, but I sure am not. We've made it. It's match 6-7! Let's go ahead and meet our competitors. Starting it off, they're geared for Flight 706.
Currently ranked number 7, the Cyberhawks.
They're joined this match by 3692.
From Janesville, Wisconsin, Rocket Robotics.
And the final member of our alliance, what time is it? That's Team 930.
Currently ranked 6th, the Mawanago Bears.
Over on our Blue Alliance, let's get it started with 8024.
From Sparta, Wisconsin, Sparta Robotins.
In the center station, it's 8744.
Currently ranked 4th, that is the Leviathans.
They're joined by another high-ranked team on the Blue Alliance. It's 2194.
Currently ranked 3rd, Bondi Fire.
And we've got the all clear. And never mind. And we've got the all clear. Drivers behind the line. Qualification match 6-7. In 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off for qualification match 6-7 on the Red Alliance we have two teams ranked 6th and 7th. On that Red Alliance, pelting fuel at that hub. On the Blue Alliance, Bondi Fire letting it fly here in qualification match 6-7. Coming out of Autonomous, Blue is ahead by a pretty sizable lead. Bondi Fire surfing across some fuel there in the midfield. And same for 706 on that Red Alliance side. They're going to get that active hub first. 930 was firing some shots there. Same for Rockin' Robotics. Here comes some defense, though, for that Red Alliance. That is 80-24, your 2025 Seven Rivers regional winners. Playing some very tough defense against 930. But they have a turret on their robot, letting it fly into that hub. Now over to the Blue Alliance. Bondi Fire firing fuel into that hub. Leviathan's trying to get some fuel going to that shooter of theirs. Leviathan's with a full load over there. 87-44, now moving out to the midfield. We have a stationary robot. That is Rockin' Robotics in the midfield. Now on the Red Alliance, 930 letting it fly there for a little bit. Two blue robots on that Red Alliance side. Bondi Fire stealing some fuel and going back to their Blue Alliance side. 930 still letting it fly here in qualification match 6-7. On that Blue Alliance, Bondi Fire quickly firing into that active hub of theirs. It is a pretty tight match here. They have a bunch of fuel against that Alliance wall. A great amount of fuel. Bondi Fire still letting it fly here. 87-44, the Leviathans come back with a full load on that Red Alliance. 930 letting it fly as always. It is a close match here. Red Alliance is trying to get that energized RP. Blue Alliance has already achieved it. Bondi Fire firing more fuel into that hub. 930 casting some fuel into that hub also on that Red Alliance side. We have 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2, 1. Very tight match here in qualification 6-7. We got some scores for that match, and it is the Blue Alliance that takes home the victory, 123-112. Leviathans and Bondi Fire staying in that 3rd and 4th ranked position. They also got, both alliances also got that energized RP.
Well, Robot fans, we made it to our final qualification match of our Seven Rivers event presented by Mathy Construction. Who's excited for the last match? This is one last opportunity for these 6 teams to raise their spot in our rankings here on the Train Technologies field. Let's meet our competitors, starting things off with 45-31.
From Two Rivers, Wisconsin, Steampunk.
They're joined this match by 65-74.
From Whitewater, Wisconsin, Ferrodermis.
And the final member of our Red Alliance, get ready, it's 171.
That is the Cheese Curd Herd from Platteville, Wisconsin.
Moving over to Blue Alliance, getting ready for their last performance of the morning. We begin with Team 1792.
Currently ranked second, Round Table Robotics.
Next up in our center station, get ready, it's 10-64.
From Menominee, Wisconsin, Storm.
And the final members, our illustrious rookies, 11-58.
That is the Honey Badgers from Middleton, Wisconsin.
As we get ready for this final match, I need to ask, you know what's funnier than 6'7"? 6'8". And with the all clear, our final qualification match of our Seven Rivers event will get started. Drivers behind the lines. Almost there. All right, let's try this again. Drivers behind the lines. In 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off for our last qualification match. We have a blue robot in the middle of the field spinning around on that Blue Alliance side. Round Table Robotics, you're currently ranked second team, firing shots into that hub, lobbing them up in the air. Human player on the red side also doing the same. Coming out of autonomous, it is a very tight match here. It looks like Blue's going to get the first active hub, which means red won autonomous. 1792 in the midfield, collecting some fuel ready to be shot. And they are going to let it fly here for our last qualification match of the day. In the middle of the field, Cheese Curd Herd, shuttling some fuel over to that Red Alliance side. On the Blue Alliance side, you also have that Storm currently ranked 9th in the rankings as of right now. On that Red Alliance side, it is flooding that hub with fuel. Oh my goodness. Steampunk letting it fly. Same for Ferrodermis, currently ranked 5th. Steampunk still shooting shots into that hub. Ferrodermis and Cheese Curd Herd at the same time also firing as they're losing that active hub. Blue Alliance has a deficit that they need to make up, and they are trying to make it up fast. Roundtable Robotics just hurling those balls at that hub. They are just continuing to let it fly. They have that turret that they can just keep shooting on the move very, very effectively with the full load of fuel. Storm comes over and they're just dumping the fuel into that hub. Now it's Red Alliance's turn to try to build up a lead here. Ferrodermis letting it fly. Same for Steampunk and the Cheese Curd Herd 171. Just letting it go here in our last qualification match of the day. At the midfield, Storm collecting some fuel. We have 30 seconds left. They are getting ready for a shift. It is flying balls here on that Blue Alliance side. Cheese Curd Herd 171 coming over to that Blue Alliance side to steal some of that fuel away from Roundtable Robotics' supply. It is a very tight match here for our very last match of the day on the Red Alliance. It is flying with fuel, and the Blue Alliance side too. It is a tight match, 2-1. We got some scores for that absolute tight match there. And it is going to be the Red Alliance taking home the victory, 276 to 236. 2 Red Alliance robots moving up in the rankings. That will help them out.
All right, Seven Rivers event. Can we get one final round of applause for all of our teams in our quals today? Soon we will be moving into our playoff tournament presented by CAT, where 8 alliances of 3 teams each will be competing together in a double elimination format to become our champion here in lacrosse. But before we begin the playoffs, we need to create these 8 alliances. We'll be back in just a few minutes when the timer hits 0 to begin alliance selection, presented by Walt Disney Imagineering. Now, let's roll the alliance selection video, which explains the selection process, followed by the schedule for this afternoon and our rankings.
During alliance selection, each team is allowed up to 3 representatives on the playing field, including 1 adult. Only a student is allowed to pick and accept or decline an invitation. When a team is ready to make their pick, only the alliance captain will walk to the MC to announce the pick. Teams will have 45 seconds to make their first selection and 90 seconds to make subsequent selections. The time remaining for each pick is shown on the timers on the playing field. The timer starts when the MC finishes asking the team to make their selection and stops when the team makes a valid selection. The timer will continue to run for an invalid selection, such as attempting to pick a team that is not at the event or is already a member of another alliance. Teams making a good faith effort when the clock hits 0 will be allowed to finish their pick. In the event of a decline, the timer is reset. If a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are skipped. Skipped teams will be revisited in order after each pick. Skipped teams will be skipped again until after the next pick, if they are not immediately ready to make a valid selection. At the final pick of each round, if a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are automatically assigned the highest ranked unpicked team. The number 1 team can select any team at the event to join their alliance. If the selected team declines the invitation, then another team is chosen until one accepts. Declining teams may not be selected by any subsequent alliance. Suppose Alliance 2 selects the 4th ranked team, who declines, and Alliance 2 selects another team, which accepts. It's then Alliance 3's turn to select from the available pool, which does not include the 4th ranked team. This process continues through Alliance 8. Notice that a team who had declined and become unavailable has moved up to become an Alliance captain. At the end of round 1, any remaining team that has declined an invitation is not eligible to participate in the playoffs because they cannot be selected. Between selection rounds, there's a 2-minute break for alliances to confer. After the break, Alliance 8 picks their 3rd team member from the remaining teams. Then Alliance 7 picks, continuing all the way back to the number 1 alliance. Alliance selection is complete when each alliance is composed of 3 teams. The remaining top 8 teams are backups who need to confirm with a lead queuer that they will play if called upon. Note that at the championship event, we had a 3rd selection round with round 2 timing to make 4-team alliances, and there are no backup teams. Good luck, teams.
All right, and with that, welcome to Alliance Selection presented by Walt Disney Imagineering. Before we begin, a few reminders for all of our alliances here today. Please make sure to pay close attention to the timers displayed on either end of our playing field. The alliance captain must approach me here at the center of the field to announce their pick before that timer hits 0. During the first rounds of selection, alliances will have 45 seconds to make their pick. When your alliance is ready, the student alliance captain only must come and approach me to announce their pick. As a reminder, teams have earned the right to decline other teams, and if they would like to form their alliance, that's within the spirit of the rules. And any team that declines an invitation may not be selected by another alliance. Now, with that out of the way, let's meet our number 1 ranked team with a record of 11 wins and 1 loss. Please welcome Team 1259.
Paradigm Shift from Pewaukee High School in Pewaukee, Wisconsin.
Alliance 1, you are now on the clock. When you are ready, please let me know who you would like to select.
Team 1259 Paradigm Shift would like to invite Team 1792.
Team 1792.
Round Table Robotics from Oak Creek High School in Oak Creek, Wisconsin.
All right, Team 1792, would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
Team 1792, sponsored by Emerson, Regal Rexnord, and Rockwell Automation, gratefully accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance number 1. And with that, we are ready to invite up our second seed captain. Please welcome Team 2194.
Fondy Fire from Fond du Lac High School in Fond du Lac, Wisconsin.
Alliance 2, you are now on the clock. When you are ready, please let me know who you would like to select.
Team 2194 would like to invite Team 930.
Team 930.
Mukwonago Bears from Mukwonago High School in Mukwonago, Wisconsin.
Team 930, the Mukwonago Bears, gratefully accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance number 2. All right, and with that, we are ready to invite up our third seeded alliance captain. Please make some noise for Team 8744.
Leviathans from Pablo Center at the Confluence in Eau Claire, Wisconsin.
Alliance 3, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, please let me know who you'd like to select.
Team 8744 would like to invite Team 706 to levitate our alliance.
Team 706.
Cyberhawks from Arrowhead High School in Heartland, Wisconsin.
All right, Team 706. Would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
Team 706, the Cyberhawks, graciously accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance number 3. And with that, we're ready to bring out our fourth seeded alliance captain. Please welcome Team 6574.
Ferrodermis from Whitewater High School in Whitewater, Wisconsin.
Alliance 4, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, please let me know who you would like to select.
Team 6574 would like to invite Team 171.
Team 171.
Cheese Curd Herd from Platteville High School in Platteville, Wisconsin.
Team 171 would be delighted to join your herd.
Congratulations, Alliance number 4. All right, and with that, we are ready to invite out our 5th-seeded Alliance captain. Please welcome Team 9578.
Player 1 from Preble High School and a community team from Green Bay, Wisconsin.
All right, Alliance 5, you are now on the clock. When you are ready, please let me know who you would like to select.
Team 9578, Player 1, proudly sponsored by Brown County First Robotics, would like to invite Team 5826 to be our Player 2.
What number? Team 5826.
Avis Automata from Chippewa Falls Senior High School in Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin.
All right, Team 5826, would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
Team 5826 graciously accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance number 5. And with that, we're ready to invite out our 6th-seeded captain. Please make it loud for Team 9149.
Robocats from River Falls High School in River Falls, Wisconsin.
Alliance 6, well, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, please know who you would like to select.
Team 9149 would like to invite Team 10264 to the stage.
10-2064.
Storm, a community team from Menominee, Wisconsin.
All right, would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
Team 10264 respectfully declines.
All right. Let's reset that pick timer for you. Let me know when you're ready to invite another team. You have 8 seconds left on the clock.
Team 9149 would like to invite Team 2826.
Team 2826.
Wave Robotics from Oshkosh Recreational Department in Oshkosh, Wisconsin.
Team 2826 gratefully accepts your gracious offer.
Congratulations, Alliance 6. All right, we're now ready to invite out our 7th-seed Alliance captain. Please welcome back Team 10264.
Storm from Menominee.
All right, Alliance 7, you are now on the clock. When you are ready, please let me know who you'd like to select.
Team 10264 would like to invite Team 4531.
Team 4531.
Steampunk from Two Rivers High School, part of Lakeshore First Robotics in Two Rivers, Wisconsin.
Team 4531 graciously accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance number 7. All right, and with that, we're ready to invite out our 8th-seeded Alliance captain. Please welcome Team 11139.
Blackhawk Robotics from Bloomer High School in Bloomer, Wisconsin.
All right, Alliance 8, you are now on the clock. When you are ready, please let me know who you would like to select.
Team 8700.
Team 8700.
Wired from Wapaka High School in Wapaka, Wisconsin.
Team 8700 graciously accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance number 8. All right, that concludes our first selection round. Before we begin round 2, the alliances have 2 minutes to confer. So let's start that 2-minute timer. All right, we're about to see the strategies of these alliances play out as they look for a partner with teams whose robot complements their own to create the strongest possible alliance. The alliances will compete in a double elimination playoff tournament, leading to a best 2 out of 3 set of finals later this afternoon. During the second round of selections, all teams will have 90 seconds to make their pick. Alliance number 8, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, please let me know who you would like to select.
Team 1139 would like to invite Team 6166.
Team 6166.
Thor Robotics from Holman High School, part of Seven Rivers Robotics Coalition in Holman, Wisconsin.
Team 6166 graciously accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance number 8. All right, and with that, Alliance 7, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, please let me know who you would like to select.
Team 10264 and Team 4531 would like to invite Team 7619.
Team 7619.
Illuma Body from Lincoln Senior High School in Manitowoc, Wisconsin.
Team 7619 would love to join your conspiracy.
Congratulations, Alliance number 7. All right, and with that, Alliance number 6, you are now on the clock. When you are ready, please let me know who you would like to select.
Team 9149 would like to invite Team 4021.
Team 4021.
Ignition from Luther High School, part of Seven Rivers Robotics Coalition in Onalaska, Wisconsin.
Team 4021, Ignition Robotics graciously accepts your offer.
Congratulations, Alliance number 6. All right, and with that, Alliance number 5, you are now on the clock. When you are ready, please let me know who you would like to select.
Team 9578 Player 1 and Team 5826 Avis Autonoma would like to invite Team 2143 to be our Player 3.
Team 2143.
Team Tobor from Emmanuel Lutheran High School in Eau Claire, Wisconsin.
Team 2143, Team Tobor graciously accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance number 5. All right, and with that, Alliance number 4, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, please let me know who you'd like to select.
Team 6574 and Team 171 would like to invite Team 8782.
Team 8782.
Trobotics from Pablo Center at the Confluence and New Auburn School in New Auburn, Wisconsin.
Team 8782 graciously accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance number 4. And with that, Alliance number 3, you are on the clock. When you're ready, please let me know who you'd like to select.
Team 8744 and Team 706 would like to invite Team 6732.
Team 6732.
Robo Raiders from Bruce High School in Bruce, Wisconsin.
Team 6732 graciously accepts.
Congratulations, Alliance number 3. And with that, Alliance number 2, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, please let me know who you'd like to select. You have 45 seconds remaining.
Team 2194 and Team 930 would like to invite Team 135.
Team 135.
Penn Robotics Black Knights from Penn High School in Mishawaka, Indiana.
On behalf of Team 135 and all of our sponsors, we graciously accept.
Congratulations to our second-seeded alliance. And with that, there is one spot left in the tournament. After our number 1 seed makes their final selection, there is still a chance that the next 8 highest ranking unselected teams could compete. If a robot becomes non-functional during the tournament, each alliance has one opportunity to substitute in a robot from our backup pool. Alliances do not get to select which backup team comes into their alliance. The backup teams will come in by ranking order, starting with the highest ranked remaining team. We will need student representatives from the backup teams to confirm their participation in the playoffs with the lead queuer in just a moment. But now it's time to find out who Alliance 1 would like as their final member of their alliance. Alliance number 1, you are on the clock. Who would you like to select?
Team 1259 and Team 1792 would like to invite Team 5586.
Team 5586.
Bond Brigade from Kiel High School in Kiel, Wisconsin.
Team 5586 gratefully accepts to join you on your secret mission.
Congratulations, Alliance 1. All right, well done, everybody. This looks like it will be an exciting tournament. Let's have a round of applause for all of our teams competing today. All right, now we will need all Alliance captains to stay here on the field to meet with the head referee to review playoff rules. It is now allowed to swap out the Alliance captain if needed. All backup teams, that's our next 8 highest ranked unselected teams, please confirm your willingness to compete in the playoffs if called upon with the lead queuer in the team representative area. We're going to let these alliances strategize and prepare for our playoff tournament, which will be starting at 2 p.m. We'll be presenting many awards between the playoff rounds, and we'll have our closing awards ceremony immediately following the playoff tournament. We'll see you back here in just a bit, and don't forget your gracious professionalism. Thank you, everyone.
Welcome back from lunch, lacrosse, and welcome back to our 2026 Seven Rivers event presented by Mathy Construction Company. We are ready to get our playoffs started, but before we begin, we want to give you just another brief overview of how this rebuilt game works by showing our game animation. We know many of you know all the ins and outs, but we also know quite a few of you may be joining us for the very first time. Let's check out that video. Now, we've got some rookies in the house, so here's a little preview of what you can expect as we move into our playoff tournament. We're going to be playing our playoffs in a double elimination bracket. In this format, there are two brackets, an upper bracket and a lower bracket. All 8 of our alliances will begin in the upper bracket in round 1. Alliances who win matches in the upper bracket will progress through our rounds in that upper bracket. However, losing an upper bracket match will send you down to the lower bracket. If a team and an alliance continues to win in that lower bracket, they'll keep progressing through our rounds. However, a loss in the lower bracket means it's the end of the day for that alliance. At the end of our tournament, we will have an upper bracket finalist and a lower bracket finalist who will then face off in a traditional best 2 out of 3 series to determine our event champions here in lacrosse. With the stakes on the line, we know this might sound a little confusing. So, if you're not quite sure how this bracket all works, don't worry. We'll have plenty of visuals up on the screen, and we'll be keeping pace of how everything works all throughout the way. Occasionally, we're also going to have some breaks in between our rounds to make sure that these teams have all the time they need to get those robots ready to play. During some of these breaks, we'll play some videos, we'll hand out some awards, and we'll keep the energy high. So, speaking of keeping the energy high, who's excited for our playoffs? Fantastic! We know the stakes, let's know the teams. We are about to get started with round number 1, match number 1. And this match is going to have our number 1 alliance in red up against our number 8 alliance in blue. Let's introduce ourselves, starting with our number 1 alliance, where we have Team 5586.
From Kiel, Wisconsin, Bomb Brigade.
Their partners on the number 1 alliance, make it loud for 1792.
From Oak Creek, Wisconsin, Roundtable Robotics.
And the final member of our number 1 alliance, it is their captain, Team 1259.
From Pewaukee, Wisconsin, Paradigm Shift.
Across the field, we have got our number 8 alliance. We begin with 6166.
From Holman, Wisconsin, Thor Robotics.
In the center station, not only Are they the Alliance captain? They're rookies, my friends. It's 11-139.
From Bloomer, Wisconsin, Blackhawk Robotics.
And the final member of our number 8 Alliance, it's the electrifying 8700.
From Waukopah, Wisconsin, Wired.
And we've got the all clear round 1, match 1, 1v8. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off for playoff match 1. 2 red robots going to the middle, collecting fuel, and Paradigm Shift and Roundtable Robotics is letting it fly here in match 1. On the Blue Alliance, the human players tossing fuel in, and 6166 coming back with a full load. Coming out of Autonomous, Alliance 1 on the red side is ahead. They are about to lose that active auto very soon here, but they are tossing in that fuel very fast. Now it is Blue Alliance's turn with an active hub. 6166 Thor Robotics, the Holman, Wisconsin machine, throwing fuel into that hub. At the same time, Wired was throwing in some fuel there, and Blackhawk Robotics at the same time. In the middle of the field, 1792 collecting fuel and coming back with a full load on the Red Alliance side. And Paradigm Shift and Roundtable is really launching that fuel in there, folks. That hub is being flooded with fuel by Alliance 1. Red ahead with a pretty sizable lead here. Does Blue have a response as Red keeps throwing that fuel in? Now it is Blue Alliance's turn with an active hub, the human player and Wired throwing in some fuel into that hub. In the middle of the field, 1792 Roundtable Robotics lobbing some fuel actually onto that Red Alliance side. 6166 attempting some shots or trying to shoot at that hub for Blue Alliance. Now it is Red Alliance's turn. They are flooding that hub with fuel here. Oh my goodness. Looks like they have some defense from Blackhawk Robotics trying to limit that scoring. Paradigm Shift with another full load, just letting it fly here. Coming up on 30 seconds left here, folks. Ranking points do not matter this match. It's all about the points. Paradigm Shift is just letting it fly. Same for Roundtable Robotics. Will we see a high score today? We're going to find out. Bomb Brigade in the middle here playing some hard defense on Blue Alliance. Wired throwing in some shots too for the Blue Alliance. Coming up on 4, 3, 2, 1. Scores are in for match 1. It is going to be the Red Alliance taking home the victory. 335-88. They take that high score of the day. We are going to see the Blue Alliance advancing to the lower bracket, round 2, match 5.
All right, robot fans, round one, match number 2. This time around, we've got alliance number 4 in red, alliance number 5 in blue. Let's give them their due, starting out with Team 6574.
From Whitewater, Wisconsin, Ferrodermis.
And the next member of the number 4 alliance, let's hear it for 8782.
From New Auburn, Wisconsin, Trobotics.
And the final member of our number 4 alliance, it's 171.
From Platteville, Wisconsin, Cheese Curd Herd.
Moving over to our number 5 alliance, we begin with 2143.
From Eau Claire, Wisconsin, Team Tober.
And the next representative of our number 5 alliance, it's their captain, Team 9578.
From Green Bay, Wisconsin, Player 1.
The final member of the alliance taking flight and bringing their partners with them, it's 5826.
From Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin, Avis Autonoma.
And with the all clear, round 1, match number 2, alliances 4v5 ready to get started. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off for match 2 in the playoffs on the Red Alliance. Fuel being thrown in the middle of the field. Ferrodermis 6574 grabbing a full load of fuel. Also on that Red Alliance side, 8582 quickly climbing. On that Blue Alliance side, there was a bombardment of fuel flying in. Now going into the transition period here, it looks like Alliance 4 in red is ahead. Cheese Curd Herd letting it fly into that active hub as now it's going to disappear. Avis Autonoma with a full load of fuel, 5826, letting it fly into that active hub. Player 1 also coming back with a load, just pushing balls into that Blue Alliance side. Looks like on the Red Alliance, 2143 Team Tobers over there playing some hard defense against that Red Alliance. Ferrodermis and Cheese Curd Herd is letting it fly here, folks. Also for Team Trobots. Cheese Curd Herd with another load, just letting it go into that hub. On the Blue Alliance, Player 1 and Avis Autonoma waiting. It looks like Avis Autonoma is stuck on some fuel there. That is very unfortunate for them. Player 1's going to come give them a healthy push, try to get them off. And they are officially off. Looks like also 2143, sorry, is stuck on some fuel there in the middle of the neutral zone. Now on the Red Alliance, Ferrodermis letting it fly here. Same for the other two. They really are letting it rain down here in match 2. Still 21-43, struggling to get it off that fuel, but now they're going to come over and play some defense against that Red Alliance. Coming up on 30 seconds left here. Red has a healthy lead, but Avis Autonoma wants to try to claw back. Player 1 with that turret that they have on that robot, allowing them to move and shoot. On the Red Alliance, Cheese Curd Herd letting it fly. And on the Red Alliance, Trobotics completes a level 2 climb. Getting now Cheese Curd Herd throwing some more fuel in there too. Scores are in here, folks. And it is the Red Alliance that takes home the W in match 2. 316-121. Red Alliance's 87-82 was also awarded a full level 3 climb.
And we're back here on our Train Technologies field for another exciting match. This time it's veterans versus newbies, teams who know each other well, and some fresh faces. We've got Alliance number 2 in red, Alliance number 7 in blue, starting off with a team that's been around the block for a long time, but as a fresh face here at Seven Rivers, it's 135!
From Mishawaka, Indiana, Penn Robotics Black Knights.
And here's one of those longtime teams you know oh so very well. What time is it? That's Team 930!
From Mawanago, Wisconsin, the Mawanago Bears.
And then another stalwart of First Robotics competition in Wisconsin. It's 2194!
From Fond du Lac, Wisconsin, Fondy Fire.
Moving over to our blue number 7 alliance, we start things out with a team from not too far away. It's 10-2-64!
From Menominee, Wisconsin, Storm.
In the center station, a team with maybe one of the greatest looks here in Seven Rivers. It's 76-19.
From Manitowoc, Wisconsin, Illumabody.
Not only are they next door to each other here in our driver's station, they're next door on the map as well. It's 45-31.
From Two Rivers, Wisconsin, Steampunk.
We've got our green lights, drivers behind the lines. In 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off for playoff match 3. Alliance 2 in red, Alliance 7 in blue. On the red side, 930, letting it fly. Same for Fondy Fire, bombarding that hub. On the blue side, Storm comes back with a full load of fuel, and they are pelting that hub. Coming out of Autonomous, Alliance 2 in red, ahead by a sizable lead. Fondy Fire shooting into that hub just before they lose activeness on it. Two blue robots in the middle of the field picking up fuel, getting ready to go shoot. There is some hard defense on that blue line side by 135 Penn Robotics Black Knights from Indiana. In the middle, too, we have 930, the Mawanago Bears, shuttling fuel onto that Red Alliance side. Steampunk 4531 shooting into that active hub without any defense. Same for Storm. Now the Red Alliance is letting it fly here. 930 moving and shooting at the same time with that turret they have on that robot. 2194 Fondy Fire pushing some fuel into that outpost for their human players and now shooting a load of fuel. 45-31. Steampunk getting surfing across some fuel here in the neutral zone. On that blue alliance side, 135 playing some very tough defense against all three blue alliance robots, trying to eliminate that scoring. Storm and Steampunk still letting it fly and still making in that hub. Umabody in the middle of the field over there, and the human players also lobbing balls in. On the Red Alliance side, Fondy Fire tossing fuel into that active hub of theirs. Illumabody on the Blue Alliance comes over for a little bit to steal some fuel that is against that Alliance wall. Coming up on 30 seconds in this match, Red has a pretty healthy lead that they want to maintain, but does Blue have a response? They are firing that fuel into that hub. On the Red Alliance side, 930 continuing to let it fly over there. Same for the human player and Fondy Fire. Both alliances collecting fuel and shooting it. Coming up on the end of the match, 2 seconds, 1. The scores are in for playoff match 3, and it's going to be the Red Alliance that takes home the victory, 299 to 121. Red Alliance is going to go to the upper bracket, round 2, match 8. Blue Alliance is going to go to the lower bracket, round 2, match 6.
And we've made it to the final match of round number 1. We are still in our upper bracket. We are seeing Alliance number 3 in red and Alliance number 6 in blue, both playing in our playoffs for their first time. Let's go ahead and meet our competitors, beginning with our red number 3 Alliance and Team 6732.
From Bruce, Wisconsin, Robo Raiders.
They are joined by a team that is geared to fly. It's Team 706.
That is the Cyberhawks from Heartland, Wisconsin.
And we are heading to Eau Claire for the last member of our number 3 Alliance. It's 8744.
From Eau Claire, Wisconsin, Leviathans.
Let's head over to our number 6 Alliance, where we begin with 2826.
From Oshkosh, Wisconsin, Wave Robotics.
In the center station, the Knights in shining armor, it's 4021.
From Onalaska, Wisconsin, Ignition.
And the final member of our number 6 Alliance, hold that mascot proud, it's 9149.
From River Falls, Wisconsin, RoboCats.
We've got the all clear to get started with round 1, match number 4. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off for playoff match 4. On the Red Alliance, 706, and the Leviathans coming back with 2 full loads of fuel. On the Blue Alliance, the human players tossing that fuel into that active hub. Coming out of Autonomous, it looks like Alliance 3 in red is ahead, which means Blue's gonna get that active hub first, but we are in the transition period. Red Alliance trying to maximize every second they have with that hub. And now it is Blue Alliance's turn to let it rain down. 40-21, coming back with the full load of fuel. Wave Robotics also comes over and starting to shoot into that active hub. RoboCats also with a full load of fuel trying to shoot into that active hub, but they have defense on that blue side. Now on the red side, 87-44, letting it fly. That's the Leviathans with a turret on their shooter. Same for 706, the Cyberhawks with a turret on their shooter. Also being able to move and shoot at the same time is a huge advantage for those two teams. Now it is Blue Alliance's turn. They're tossing in that fuel, but they have some hard defense on them. That is the Robo Raiders, 67-32, trying to shut them down. Wave Robotics, though, still trying to shoot into that hub and still making them. On the Red Alliance side, with a bunch of fuel against that Alliance wall, 706 and the Leviathans doing a lot of that offensive work. Shooting into that hub, very accurate shots. Bombarding that hub with fuel. Very consistent
Can I help
shots
you with something?
by both the Red Alliance teams. Now it is 30 seconds left in this match. Both hubs are active and both hubs are getting bombarded with fuel. Wave Robotics continuing to let it fly on that Blue Alliance side, trying to make up the deficit that they are in as of right now. Red Alliance trying to put this game away. Coming up on the final seconds. 3, 2, 1. We have some scores from that match. It is the Red Alliance that comes home with the victory. 322-148. Alliance 3 is moving on to the upper bracket, round 2, match 8. Alliance 6 is going to the lower bracket, round 2, match 6.
Yes.
All right, and we are back for the start of round 2 here at the Seven Rivers event. We're taking a trip down into our lower bracket, where we have Alliance number 8 in red facing Alliance number 5 in blue. Winner's gonna stay alive in our lower bracket. Our loser will unfortunately be eliminated. Let's meet our team, starting with 6166.
Thor Robotics.
They're your captains. It's 11-139.
Blackhawk Robotics.
And charging up with them, it's 8700.
Wired.
All right, let's make our way over to our 5 seed and meet our team, starting with 2143.
Team Tobor.
And our Alliance 5 captain, it's 9578.
Player 1.
And capping off our number 5 seeded Alliance, it's 5826.
Avis Automata.
All right, we're ready on the Train Technologies field. So let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Welcome to the lower bracket here in lacrosse. Alliance is fighting to stay alive. Alliance 8 wearing red, 5 wearing blue. A barrage of fuel coming primarily from the red side of things. We do see some launches from Tobor. It looks like they might have been a little bit off center in terms of their targeting for the blue number 5 Alliance. Never to worry though, Avis Automata, their Alliance partner, first selection in Alliance selection. They make their way from the neutral zone and do a little bit of a launch before drivers take control for the remainder of this match. Red Alliance is going to go inactive first. They take the lead after Autonomous. That means blue has got 25 seconds now to get this match back in their favor. All 3 blue robots back home. First making the launch is Avis Automata. Alliance captain, player 1, has come back underneath the trench on the blue side of the field. They intake off the carpet right in front of their own drive team. That fuel tough to see, but now they take aim, get some last second points up on the board. About a 30-point lead for Alliance 5, but red is right back in it. First launch from the Alliance captain, Blackhawk Robotics, 11-139. Unleashes some fuel up into that hub. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance doing the best they can to secure as much fuel from the center of the field as possible. Tobor is moving in right behind that Red Alliance hub while the Red Alliance works to get the last seconds out of their active shift. Blue launches just as those lights come alive. 2 robots at the moment, that's player 1 and Avis Automata. Tobor behind them. Big hopper launch coming from that central turreted robot. We see them shifting a little bit, trying to get those fuel in perfect position to be launched up toward the active blue hub. 1 minute remaining, Alliance 5 in the lead, 102-72. Red's active one more time. Tons of launches from the human player and from Wired hanging out right in front of those human players in the outpost zone. They've nudged some fuel through to their human players and also have their own intake filled with about 7 fuel that are being tossed up toward the active hub. Tobor comes over to play some defense. They look like they're securing some fuel that the Red Alliance may have ferried over and also giving some nudges to Blackhawk and Thor Robotics on the Red Alliance. With 30 seconds left, a collision between 2 members of our match. We had Tobor in blue and Blackhawk in red. Blackhawk gets home quickly, takes aim. They are a little bit still behind the blue number 5 Alliance. 10 seconds remaining. Last launches coming from all 6 robots on the field as time runs out in 3, 2, 1. Results from playoff match 5 are here. Moving on is the Blue Alliance. Congratulations, Alliance 5, 194 to 129. Alliance 5, they advance in the lower bracket. We will see them in match number 10. This does mean it is the end of the day for the red number 8 Alliance. So let's make it loud one more time, Wisconsin, for Alliance 8. Alliance 8, including Wired, Team 8700, Thor Robotics, Team 6166, and their Alliance captain, 11139, Blackhawk Robotics.
All right, we are here for match number 6. Still in our lower bracket, we have Alliance 7 here in red facing Alliance 6 in blue. Winner stays alive and keeps going in our lower bracket. Our loser is heading home, starting with your captains at 10-2-64.
Storm.
And joining them at 76-19.
Illuma Body.
And rounding out this red alliance, it's 45-31.
Steampunk.
All right, let's make our way over to our blue alliance. Starting us off, let's catch some waves with 2826.
Wave Robotics.
And your captains, it's 9149.
RoboCats.
And finishing off your Blue Alliance, it's 4021.
Ignition.
All right, Robo fans, we have a thumbs up, so let's get match number 6 started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Alliance 7 in red, Alliance 6 in blue. In our lower bracket, Steampunk and their Alliance captain Storm on the Red Alliance. They're the first ones out to the neutral zone. Looks like Blue's going to hang out at home and make some launches from the safety of their Alliance zone, while Ignition gets 15 points in autonomous on that tower level 1. Red is going to get as much fuel as they can, but still not quite enough to match the Blue Alliance score coming out of autonomous. Red Alliance will lose the control of the hub. Blue's going to get the first active shift here. They are in the lead thanks to that level 1 climb that happened in autonomous. So they're going to get that first active shift. Wave Robotics and their Alliance partner RoboCats at home. Ignition now joining them. Wave emptying their hopper. RoboCats back to the neutral zone, picking up what they can. They've got 8 seconds left in their active shift. Ignition also in the center of the field. Wave found more fuel in their Alliance zone. They run out of time, and now control is all over to the Red Alliance. Launches coming in from all 3 Red Alliance teams in their zone. Steampunk making a launch while Storm making very quick work of their hopper capacity. They go back over the bump while active. Steampunk cycles back their other 2 partners out in neutral zone. Illuma Body hoping for a chance to get back in launch, but they are out of time, and Blue is active once again. We've got plenty of launches coming from the blue side of things. All 3 red robots in the neutral zone. They are pushing around Ignition. It looks like Ignition trying to slow down the preparations of the red number 7 Alliance. First 2 bots home are Steampunk and Storm. They're getting ready to launch. They've still got 5 seconds left for the Blue Alliance to finish up their active shift. And now the first launches come from Steampunk and Storm. Illuma Body joining them. All 3 red robots doing what they can to get launches up into that hub. Lots of hopper capacity between Storm and Illuma Body. Both of those robots going back to reload. Steampunk already has cycled out from the Alliance station wall. They're going to score another 7 or 8 fuel up into the active hub. Time is up on those Alliance shifts, and it is now endgame. Alliance 7 in the lead, 157 to 115. Blue Alliance does what they can to keep up here. Wave Robotics, 1 fuel at a time, up high into the hub to get those points incremented on the board. Ignition and Cats, they are still in the center of the field. 10 seconds left for them to get home and launch. Some fuel available right in front of their driver station. That lead, though, still established by about 20 points for the Red Alliance as time expires in round 2, match number 6. Moving on, in the lower bracket is the red number 7 Alliance. Congratulations, Alliance 7, 188 to 175. A very tight playoff match. So moving on, Alliance 7, we'll see them pretty soon in match number 9 in the lower bracket. This does mean it is the end of the road for Alliance 6. So, Lacrosse, let's hear it one more time for the number 6 Alliance. Congratulations to Team 2826 Wave Robotics, Team 4021 Ignition, and the captain of the number 6 Alliance, Team 9149 RoboCats.
Back here on our Train Technologies field, we are still in round number 2, but we are back in our upper brackets. We've got alliance number 1 in red, alliance number 4 in blue, playing to continue onward in the upper brackets. Let's go ahead and reintroduce ourselves once again to our number 1 alliance, where we begin with 5586.
From Kiel, Wisconsin, Bomb Brigade!
In the center station, a team used to being in the playoffs. In fact, they were finalists just 2 weeks ago. It's 1792!
From Oak Creek, Wisconsin, Round Table Robotics!
And in the final station, number 1 seed, 11-1 record, hoping to chalk up another win. It's 1259.
From Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Paradigm Shift.
Let's move over to our blue number 4 alliance, where we begin it with a team that never rusts under pressure. It's 6574.
From Whitewater High School, Ferrodermis.
Their partners, 8782.
From New Auburn, Wisconsin, Trobotics.
And the final member of our number 4 alliance in blue, one of the oldest teams in the great state of Wisconsin, it's Team 171.
From Platteville, Wisconsin, Cheese Curd Herd.
It's round 2, match number 7. It's Alliance 1v4. Drivers behind the lines. All right. Drivers behind the lines. We'll get started in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we are off for playoff match 7 on the Blue Alliance. A flurry of fuel going into that active hub. And on the Red Alliance, they are bombarding that hub with fuel. Oh my goodness. Coming out of autonomous, it looks like it'll be close here. Looks like Red is gonna get the first active auto hub, on that Blue Alliance, trying to maximize every second out of that active hub. Now it is Red Alliance's turn with an active hub. 1792 out taking some balls there. Paradigm Shift beached on some fuel over there by the trench. Bomb Brigade comes back with a load. Paradigm Shift letting it fly there for a little bit. It is a close match here, folks. Now it is Blue Alliance's turn. Ferrodermis letting it fly. Same for the herd. Bombarding that hub with fuel as Blue is ahead with a pretty sizable lead. Round Table Robotics comes over to play some defense on Cheese Curd Herd. Playing very aggressive defense as Bomb Brigade also steals some fuel away from that Blue Alliance side. Now Paradigm Shift with some defense on him, letting it fly to that hub. 87-82, Trobotics playing some hard defense against Paradigm Shift. Bomb Brigade also comes over to start shooting some fuel into that hub. 1792, Round Table Robotics shoving some fuel onto that red side. Blue Alliance letting it fly. Oh my goodness. Ferrodermis 6574 pelting that hub with fuel. 171 Cheese Curd Herd trying to shoot, but having some very aggressive defense by Round Table Robotics. Ferrodermis goes to the midfield, the neutral zone to intake some balls. We have 30 seconds left. Alliance 4 and Blue is ahead as of right now. Paradigm Shift on that Red Alliance trying to come back. They are intaking fuel on that Blue Alliance side. The Cheese Curd Herd shooting a couple shots into that active hub. Bomb Brigade on that red side, shooting fuel into that hub also. We're coming up on the end of the match in 1 second. At the end of that match, 87-82 with a climb on that blue line side. Who is going to win the match? It is the Blue Alliance with the upset, 194-150. Alliance 1 is going to move down to the lower bracket, round 3, match 9. And we are going to see Alliance 4 in the upper bracket for round 4, match 11.
Here we are back in round number 2. This time around, it's match number 8, our last match of the round. We're in our upper bracket. It's alliance number 2 versus alliance number 3. Now, this number 2 alliance knows the rebuilt playoffs well. Every one of these teams has made it to a finals at a district event this season. Starting off with a finalist from the Lafayette District over in Indiana, it's 135.
From Mishawaka, Indiana, Penn Robotics Black Knights.
Next up, a Lakeland finalist from right here in Wisconsin, it's 930.
From Mawanago, Wisconsin, the Mawanago Bears.
And finally, winners 2 weeks ago in Appleton, it's 2194.
From Fond du Lac, Wisconsin, Fondy Fire.
Moving over to our blue number 3 alliance, we have got another winner from Appleton. This time, though, they are against Fondy. It's 6732.
From Bruce, Wisconsin, Robo Raiders.
In the center station, let's hear it for Team 706.
From Heartland, Wisconsin, Cyberhawks.
And the final member of our number 3 alliance, make it loud for 8744.
From Eau Claire, Wisconsin, Leviathans.
We've got the all clear here for our next match, round 2, match number 8, drivers behind the lines. In 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off for playoff match 8. 4 robots out in the neutral zone. On the blue line, 706 and 8744 coming back with a full load of fuel. They both go back out to the neutral zone and grab more. On the red side, Fondy Fire pelting that hub with fuel very, very well. Coming out of autonomous, it looks like the blue alliance is ahead, which means red is going to get the first active hub. On that red side, Fondy Fire firing some more fuel. For that red alliance, 135, the team from Indiana, pushing some fuel onto that red alliance side. Looks like 930 is going out to the neutral zone to intake some balls. 8732 Robo Raiders. They are stranded on that red alliance side. And on the blue alliance side, the fuel is flying by 706 Cyberhawks and the Leviathans. 930 comes over to play some defense. Same for the team from Indiana, 135. 706 Cyberhawks and Leviathans both have a turret. That defense is trying to slow them down. On the red alliance, though, Fondy Fire answering with a bunch of fuel flying into that hub, trying to retake the lead in this match. With shots from the human player also. 706 Cyberhawks in the neutral zone for the Blue Alliance. Shuttling fuel onto that Blue Alliance side. Fondy Fire using every second of that active hub to shoot into the hub. 930 is keeping the Leviathans over by the trench, but they do not care. They are still scoring into that active hub. Same for the Cyberhawks. There's 2 Red Alliance robots playing defense against 2 Blue Alliance robots. It is a very tight match here, folks, in playoff match 8. Coming to 30 seconds left. Both hubs are active. Fondy Fire firing that fuel into that hub. Save for the Blue Alliance. Trying to squeeze every point out of this match as it is close. Going with 15 seconds left. On that Red Alliance side, Fondy Fire continuing to fire that fuel into that hub. Coming up on 4, 3, 2, 1. What an amazing match, robot fans. And the scores are in from playoff match 8, and it's gonna be the Blue Alliance. The Blue Alliance takes it home 216 to 191. For Alliance 2, they move on to the lower bracket, round 3, match 10. For Alliance 3, they move on to the upper bracket, round 4, match 11.
All right, robot fans, we are now into round 3 of our double elimination bracket, heading into match number 9. We have Alliance number 1 in red facing Alliance number 7 in blue. Winner's gonna stay alive and head to match 12. Our losers, unfortunately, heading home. So let's start by meeting our teams in 55-86.
Bond Brigade.
Joining them, it's 1792.
Round Table Robotics.
And your captains, I want some noise for 1259.
Paradigm Shift.
All right, let's move on to our blue side of the field to meet Alliance 7 and your captains. It's 10264.
Storm.
And their partners, it's 7619.
Illuma Body.
And capping off this 7-seated alliance, it's 4531.
Steampunk.
All right, we have a thumbs up here on the field. You know what that means. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Welcome back to the lower bracket. Alliance 1 looking to stay alive after their fall from the upper bracket just a few matches ago. Back home first is 1259 Paradigm Shift, captain of the number 1 Alliance. Their first selection, Roundtable Robotics, gets a little stuck on some fuel coming out of Autonomous. It looks like they'll still have the lead, but Alliance 7 has a narrow gap, and they are looking to take back what they are looking for, the lead in the remainder of match number 9. They're going to have the first shift fuel flying over the scoring table as that hub goes active for the Blue Alliance. They have that hub lit, looking for that 1-point fuel. 4531 Steampunk launching alongside Illuma Body. Ferrying back fuel is Storm now. All 3 blue robots capitalizing on what remains of the active shift for the Blue Alliance. Bond Brigade playing some defense on behalf of Alliance 1. Alliance 1, they're going to be behind here, but only by about 15 points, and they are already launching on their first active shift. Steampunk, they run on back toward the Red Alliance zone. Paradigm Shift and Roundtable, both of them leading the offensive charge, while Bond Brigade, they are giving a nudge to Illuma Body and picking up some fuel for themselves in the neutral zone, center of the field. Red Alliance 1 has regained the lead, but hub turns off. It is now Blue's turn once again. For the Blue Alliance Storm, they are still far from home, but Illuma Body and Steampunk, they are both staying local. Steampunk is back to the neutral zone. A plow underneath the trench picking up while they do so to get these scoring opportunities back in the Blue Alliance zone. They trail by about 30 points here. 1 minute of match play remaining. Alliance 1 in the lead, 145 to 120. Red Alliance gets this last active Alliance shift before we head into the end game. They want to stretch this lead and keep it out of grasp for the Blue Alliance in the final 30 seconds. Storm doing the best they can, nudging against RTR. RTR, though, they have some safety against the Alliance wall. If they launch from there, not a lot of motion coming out of their robot, and their turret is able to track that hub and keep those fuel moving where they need them. Final 30 seconds of the match now underway. The Red Alliance has stretched to a nearly 100-point lead. Blue doing the best they can to stay alive here. Alliance 7 giving it everything they got. Illuma Body, Steampunk, and Storm, all 3 alliances working together. Bond Brigade trying to push them away, but now all 6 robots, they are home, launching up what they can, taking us to the final seconds. 3, 2, 1. Match 9 results are here. Moving on is the red number 1 Alliance. 279 to 160. Alliance 1 moving on in the lower bracket. We will see them in match number 12. This does mean it is the end of the road for Alliance 7. They put up a phenomenal fight in match 9. So let's make it loud one more time for the blue number 7 Alliance. Congratulations to Team 4531 Steampunk, their partners Team 7619 Illumibody, and the captain of the number 7 Alliance, Team 10264 Storm.
All right, we are here at the end of round 3 in match number 10. We see Alliance number 2 in red facing Alliance number 5 in blue. Winner stays alive and makes it to match 12 where they're going to face our number 1 seed. Loser is going home. So let's start by meeting our teams in red. It's 135!
Penn Robotics Black Knights.
And their partners, what time is it? It's 9:30.
Quantico Bears.
Next up, it's your captains. It's 2194.
Fondi Fire.
All right, let's move over to blue to meet our 5th seeded alliance, starting with 2143.
Team Tobor.
And their captains, it's 9578.
Player 1.
And capping off this alliance, it's 5826.
Avis Automata.
All right, looks like we're ready to get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
These alliances looking to stay alive in the lower bracket. Quantico Bears 930 and their alliance captain Fondi Fire. Both of them go neutral zone, intaking as much fuel as they can carry, bringing it home and launching on up. Blue Alliance, though, doing their best to keep up with them. It is tight, about a 10 fuel match coming out of Autonomous, but it is in favor of the red number 2 Alliance. Drivers in control for the remaining 2 minutes and 20. First launches in Teleop are coming from Fondy Fire and McQuanago Bears, trying to capitalize on the 10-second transition shift. They get at least another 20 points up there during those 10 seconds. Phenomenal work by the number 2 Alliance. Blue, Alliance 5 has their work cut out for them, but moving in right away is Team Tobor. Hopper full, facing some defense from Penn Robotics Black Knights. Tobor takes aim, readjusts their manipulator, and gets that fuel on the move up toward their turret. Avis Automata now doing some launching. Penn has to shift their focus, and Red is back on offense as the blue hub extinguishes. 930 and Fondy both doing all of the launching they can. Lots of fuel available to them. 930 just vacuuming it up off the playing field carpet. Back into position. Tobor playing some defense against them. Fondy and McQuanago both getting that fuel into the hub. A few misses here and there, but otherwise plenty of points. They've already broken 200 fuel with over 1 minute of match play remaining. Blue Alliance doing the best they can to keep up. Player 1, captain of the number 5 Alliance, and Team Tobor working on the offense. Automata is stuck center field. It looks like 930 gets between them. Penn Robotics slowing them down. Automata now back in action on the blue side, but that hub is off and the red one is on. 1 minute of match play remaining and more fuel on the move for Fondy and McQuanago. Tobor's back again to play some defense, some nudges given to Fondy. Fondy has a fixed angle position shooter, so a little bit easier to defend compared to the turret mechanism coming out of the center of the top of 930's robot. 930 backs up. They're going to work to intake some extra fuel here as much as they can move toward that hub for optimal launching position. Penn Robotics Black Knights on the red number 2 Alliance. They nudge 20-30 fuel underneath the blue Alliance trench. Red has broken 300 points now with 20 seconds remaining in the match. Alliance 5, they're going to put as much as they can back into that blue hub, unimpeded now for the final 10 seconds. Avis Automata, Hopper full, about 15 potential points being carried as time runs out on playoff match number 10 in our lower bracket. Moving on is the red number 2 Alliance. Event high score 362, and it is clean to 130. That means we are going to see Alliance 2 again real soon in playoff match number 12. That does mean it is the end of the day for the blue number 5 Alliance. So let's give it up one more time for Alliance 5. Including Team 2143, Team Tobor, their partners, Team 5826, Avis Automata, and the Alliance captain, Team 9578, Player 1.
Well, that result wraps up round number 3, and we've made it to our first major break here in the playoffs. While our alliances prepare for round number 4, we're going to celebrate our digital animation and safety animation award winners and finalists this season. Let's check out their great work.
Always wear your gear, yeah, keep it tight. Use your tools safe, do it right. Keep it clean, keep it clear, don't let chaos lurk. Recycle that waste, make safety work. Turn off the lights, machines, and screens when you leave the shop. Keep it green, we work smart, we don't get hurt. Cause safety's first, safety's first.
Let's take a trip, dig deep, and uncover the ancient texts of safety and sustainability in the workshop. Using personal protective equipment in the workshop ensures the safety of all first teammates. It's important to always wear safety glasses, closed-toed shoes, and to secure loose-fitting garments. Maintaining and taking care of tools can also go hand in hand with key safety practices. When tools are maintained properly, it reduces the chance of them breaking or becoming hazardous. So always make sure tools are put away correctly. Lastly, reducing and recycling materials like cans and batteries can help support a clean atmosphere for the team to work sustainably. Using PPE, maintaining tools, and recycling materials are essential practices for ensuring safety, efficiency, and sustainability in the workshop.
Every discovery begins with one choice: to stay safe.
In robotics, like archaeology, we protect our team and our tools.
So explorers must protect their workspace.
We start with the essentials: the manual, gloves, and safety glasses.
Caution: when handling heavy objects like treasure, always make sure to have someone's help.
Always keep safe distance from sharp objects like saws.
That's why we power down first before replacing blades or making adjustments.
Safe restoration starts with safe materials.
We inspect carefully, keep what's safe, and recycle what's damaged.
Always use fresh batteries and install them properly.
Always remember to turn off your robot, machines, and tools before leaving.
And when we explore responsibly, we build a future that lasts.
I'm not an engineer. But I could be.
I'm not an astronaut. But I could be.
I'm not a politician.
Hi, would you like a flyer?
But I could be.
I am not a leader. But I could be.
I'm not changing the world. But I will be.
We are in our upper bracket one last time, lacrosse. It's round 4, match number 11, and one of these two alliances are about to punch their ticket to the finals. And you could just say that these two alliances are the upset kings, both of them defeating higher-seeded alliances in their previous match. It's Alliance 4 in red, Alliance 3 in blue. Let's say hello. Starting off with our number 4 alliance, make it loud for 65-74.
From Whitewater High School, Farrah Dermis.
Their partners, 87-82.
From New Auburn, Wisconsin, Trobotics.
And our final member of this underdog alliance, it's team number 171.
From Platteville, Wisconsin, Cheese Curd Herd.
Moving over to our number 3 alliance, we begin with 67-32.
From Bruce, Wisconsin, Robo Raiders.
And geared for flight, hopefully, into the finals, it's 706.
From Heartland, Wisconsin, Cyberhawks.
And our final member of the number 3 alliance, it's 87-44.
From Eau Claire, Wisconsin, Leviathans.
Who's moving on to the finals? Let's find out. Drivers behind the lines. In 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off. Winner goes to the finals. Loser goes to match 13 in the lower bracket. Who is going to win this match? A flurry of fuel flying in from that blue side. But on the red side, Farrah Dermis, 65-74, shooting a bunch of fuel into that hub. Coming out of autonomous, it looks like blue is ahead, which means red is going to get the first active hub. 171 Cheese Curd Herd stuck on some fuel over by that red trench, circling along it. 706 Cyberhawks shuttling some fuel onto that blue alliance side. On the red alliance side, Farrah Dermis keeps on shooting into that active red hub. And now the herd is piling on that fuel into that hub. There is some hard defense by 67-32 there for a little bit. Now it is Blue Alliance's turn with an active hub. The Leviathans are going to start shooting into that hub. There goes the fuel. Also by the Cyberhawks firing into that hub. Both robots are turret shooters. 706 Cyberhawks consistently keeping that steady flow of fuel going. It is a tight match here. Blue is about to lose the activeness for that hub. Now it's Red Alliance letting the fuel fly here for match 11. Again, there is some defense on that red side trying to prevent them from scoring as much points as possible. 171 Cheese Curd Herd passing some fuel over to that Red Alliance side. Now on the Blue Alliance, fuel is pouring into that hub by the Leviathans, 87-44 and 706 Cyberhawks. There's some defense on that Blue Alliance side though for a little bit, but now the fuel keeps coming in. Coming up on 30 seconds left in this match. Blue Alliance ahead by a sizable amount on the Red Alliance, so they are pouring that fuel into that red hub, bombarding it with fuel. On the Blue Alliance, though, trying to keep the lead that they have right now. They keep pouring fuel into that hub. On the red side, 87-82, Trobotics with the climb, trying to end this match here. Cheese Curd Herd, Farrah Dermis keeps shooting that fuel into that active hub as we come to the end of the match. The scores are in for playoff match 11. It is gonna be the Blue Alliance that takes home the W, 260 to 217. Alliance 3 is gonna move on to Final 1. Alliance 4 is gonna go to the lower bracket, round 5, match 13.
All right, we are here at the end of round 4, heading into match number 12. We have Alliance number 2 in red facing Alliance number 1 in blue. Winner is going to stay alive and head to match 13 against our number 4 seeded Alliance. Losers heading home. So let's start by meeting our teams. It's 1:35!
Penn Robotics Black Knights.
And their partners. What time is it? Team 930.
Maquanago Bears.
All right, it's your captain, so let's make it loud for 2194.
Fundy Fire.
All right, let's head over to the blue side of the field to meet our 1 seed, suiting up with 5586.
Bond Brigade.
They're ready to turn some tables at 1792.
Round Table Robotics.
All right, it's your captains. Make it loud for 1259.
Paradigm Shift.
All right, robot fans, we're ready to get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Big match here in the lower bracket between Alliances 1 and 2. Nearly half, at least, of that fuel in the middle of the field gets completely taken up by two of the offensive powerhouses on each of these respective alliances. 2194, though, unfortunately for the Blue Alliance, it looks like they A-stop on their way back over the Red Alliance bump. They're going to be stranded center field and down as we get started with Teleop here in match number 12. Alliance 1 wearing blue. They are in the lead. Fondy Fire, they're going to get right back in action, and they've got a long shift to make up for it. Full hopper right alongside Mukwonago, and we are active for the red number 2 alliance. Mukwonago and Fondy, they still got at least 30 fuel between them, plenty of time, and look at 135 plowing that fuel underneath the trench to get it back to their alliance partners. Unfortunately, Fondy needs to go back to the center of the field. Only 10 seconds left on their first active shift. They've got to get up to that number 1 alliance score, but it is now time for the Blue Alliance to take control. Alliance 1, a stream of fuel coming on in from Paradigm Shift, defended by Penn Robotics Black Knights. RTR takes their turn, full hopper. Black Knights, they are cycling back and forth between RTR and Paradigm. Meanwhile, Bond Brigade, they are center field trying to slow down the preparations of the number 2 alliance. 3 seconds left on active shift for blue, and now it is back on red. They are still trailing about 80 points of gap for them to make up, and they would love to see it happen right here in these 25 seconds. Mukwonago Bears 930 full hopper. They are trying to spindex on up. We see a few fuel making it on up into the turret of their launcher, but it looks like they are going to give up for the time being, head to the center of the field and see what they can do, slowing down RTR. But RTR breaks free. They are over the bump, back home, scoring for the blue number 1 alliance, who leads by about 60 points here with 45 seconds remaining in the match. 930 solid robot signal light for this member of the red number 2 alliance. They're going to be hanging out in that zone, see if it's just a quick radio reboot, hoping they can get back in action for the remainder of this match. But it is now the end game of match number 12 in our lower bracket here at Seven Rivers. Penn Robotics 135, a big plow toward their captains, Fondy Fire, who are still home doing what they can do to pick everything their partners have given them up and get them into that active hub, but no launches on red. A stream coming in from RTR and Paradigm for blue. 930 still solid robot signal light motionless between those two offensive scorers for the blue number 1 alliance as we count down the final seconds of match number 12 in the lower bracket. Moving on is Alliance 1, the Blue Alliance. Final result, 288 to 163. Congratulations to the number 1 Alliance. We are going to see them in our next match, in match number 13, where they're going to look for a chance to take it to the event finals. This does mean it is the end of the road for Alliance 2 this weekend. So let's make it loud one more time, lacrosse, for the number 2 Alliance. This includes Team 930 Mukwonago Bears, their alliance partner 135 Penn Robotics Black Knights, and the captain of the number 2 Alliance, Team 2194 Fondy Fire.
What an exciting match, Seven Rivers. Just one more match remains in our double elimination tournament, and that is the match that is going to give us a lower bracket finalist. Since Alliance 1 has to play a back-to-back match here, we're going to give them a little bit of a break, and we're going to use this time to hand out a few very well-deserved awards. So right now, please join me in welcoming our judges to the field, led by our judge advisors, Sean Kelly and Kristen Flickinger. Now, as they get settled, first we just want to make a quick acknowledgement to the incredible innovation happening across First and around the globe. We encourage teams, judges, and volunteers to use the tools that help bring ideas to life, and that does include AI. Whether it's brainstorming, designing, or communicating your story, AI can be a powerful tool, but the creativity, the problem solving, and the impact all come from you. Now, we've got our judge line ready to go. So if your team is announced as the recipient of an award during this break or during one of our future breaks, we're going to ask that you carefully make your way over to the Blue Alliance side of the field. You'll come on down, and I think we're going to model it here. You'll run through our high five line, collect your trophy on the way, and then proceed over to the hallway underneath the American flag. When you are going over to that hallway, please be sure to follow the directions of our cuers so that we can take a photo of your team at this really exciting moment, but in a timely manner. So please make sure to follow those directions that they give you. So with those housekeeping details out of the way, let's go ahead and start giving out some awards. The first award we have to present is the Imagery Award in honor of Jack Kamen. The Imagery Award in honor of Jack Kamen is in honor of Jack Kamen for his dedication to art, illustration, and his devotion to First. This award celebrates attractiveness in engineering and outstanding visual aesthetic integration of machine and team appearance. This team's image reflects their commitment to teamwork and inclusion. Sending those who dare into an adventure of glippins and codes, their light at the end of the tunnel guides the bravest. Rolling out the welcome mat, they invite others to join their secret society. Congratulations to go to Team 7619!
Illuma Body from Lincoln Senior High School in Manitowoc, Wisconsin.
Next up, we have the Gracious Professionalism Award. The Gracious Professionalism Award celebrates outstanding demonstration of First core values such as continuous gracious professionalism, sportsmanship, and working together both on and off the playing field. This team's dedication to the cordial principles of gracious professionalism stands out on and off the field. Always jumping to help, they reach many teams through their generosity. Their collaborative approach is the epitome of Midwest nice. Congratulations go to Team 5826!
Avis Automata. They're from Chippewa Falls Senior High School in Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin.
The next award we have to present is the Team Spirit Award. The Team Spirit Award celebrates extraordinary enthusiasm and spirit through exceptional partnership and teamwork, furthering the objectives of FIRST. It is safe to say this team's unified intro knocked our socks off. Teamwork, positive energy, and quality alliances make them shine. Their enthusiasm is all the rage. Congratulations to Team 3381!
Droid Rage from Valders High School in Manitowoc, Wisconsin.
We have one last award to present during this break, and that is the Rising All-Star Award. The Rising All-Star Award celebrates the team that has persisted through challenges despite the difficulties of being young. This could be the result of being a new team or a team with recent turnover in membership. This tight-knit team with strong documentation has kept their young team going. Starting the season with just 2 students, a successful recruiting strategy of FTC STEM fairs and sponsored demos helped them to get new students from far and wide. Even though we see a storm brewing, this team's forecast is bright. Congratulations to Team 10264!
Storm, they're a community team from Menominee, Wisconsin.
Congratulations to our first 4 award-winning teams. We've got many more awards to present this afternoon, but now let's get our field ready for match number 13 of our playoff tournament, where we'll find out our second finalist for our event. We'll see you back here in just a few short minutes.
All right, we are here in round number 5, match 13, the end of our lower bracket. We have Alliance number 4 in red. They're facing Alliance number 1 in blue. Winner becomes our second finalist. Loser is heading home. Let's meet our team, starting with 65-74!
Farrah Dermis.
Their partners are coming at you from the confluence. It's 87-82.
Robotics.
Their partners are ready to join this herd. It's 171.
Cheese Curd Herd.
All right, let's head over to our Blue Alliance to meet Alliance number 1. And suited up and ready for action, it's 55-86!
Bond Brigade.
Their partners really know how to mix it around. It's 1792!
Round Table Robotics.
And your captains, they're changing the minds of the people around us. It's 1259!
Paradigm Shift.
All right, Seven Rivers, let's find out who your second finalist is going to be in 3, 2, 1, go!
Lower bracket match 13. Alliance 1 is the first to the neutral zone. That's RTR alongside their Alliance captain Paradigm Shift. Both of them unleash the fuel they've picked up, and RTR goes right on back to the outpost, picking up the fuel they can from their human players. Over on red, they've also cleared out their outpost, but that is probably a lot of human player launching. Regardless, the blue number 1 Alliance takes a 32-point lead coming out of Autonomous. First to cross a bump for the Red Alliance is Trobotics. It looks like their focus will be defensive and to help out their Alliance partner Cheese Curd Herd. Cheese Curd Herd gets back on their feet, but unfortunately Trobotics getting beached slightly in the process. Farrah comes over to help them. Farrah navigates on top of some fuel precariously, but now all 3 red robots are back in action and back home for their offensive shift. They have lost some time though, and they still trail by about 30 points. Alliance 1 is on active. 12:59 Paradigm. They try to launch. Their first launch is up and over that net on the back of the Blue Alliance hub. Roundtable Robotics, they're hanging out just in front, deploying all the fuel they picked up during their inactive shift. We see their third member of the Alliance, Bond Brigade, playing center field. They are slowing down Cheese Curd Herd. Looks like the herd is trying to hustle some fuel on back home to the Red Alliance. Only robot there is Farrah Dermis at the moment. They have retreated to a safe launching location. They are partially underneath the Red Alliance trench. If they get defended, they're going to just get sandwiched up against the wall or the trench, so they are not going to lose any stability on their launches. Phenomenal strategy in terms of launch location for Farrah Dermis on the red number 4 Alliance. Blue Alliance is back in action. They get the last shift before we head into the end game, and they have a healthy lead established, about 100 points now here in match number 13. Paradigm shift, though, for the Blue Alliance. They are solid robot signal light. It looks like their drive team doing the best they can to get that robot back on its feet. They have regained comms. They smoothly swipe right underneath the Blue Alliance tower, and they are unleashing that fuel, launching on the fly. 30 seconds remaining in the match. The number 1 Alliance still with a healthy advantage as we head into the end of this match. Trobotics, they are trying to get those 20 points with the climb on the Red Alliance tower. also giving their alliance partners, the Herd and Ferrodermis, some room to launch. Ferrodermis lines up for their last barrage. Cheese Curd Herd tries to pick up from underneath that tower, and we are down to the final seconds of match number 13 here in La Crosse. Robot fans, moving on to the finals is the blue #1 alliance. Score of 344 to 241. Alliance 1 advances out of the lower bracket and into our event finals. This does mean it is the end of the road for Alliance 4. So let's make it loud one more time for your #4 Alliance here in La Crosse. Congratulations to Team 171 Cheese Curd Herd, their partners 8782 Trobotics, and the captain 6574 Ferrodermis.
All right, what an exciting match that was. As we get ready for finals, we're going to jump into our next award break. Please join me in welcoming our judges back up to the field. Alrighty. Our first award of this break is the Autonomous Award. The Autonomous Award, sponsored by Google.com, celebrates the team that has demonstrated consistent, reliable, high-performance robot operation during autonomous actions during match play. Evaluation is based on the robot's ability to sense its surroundings, position itself or onboard mechanisms appropriately, and execute tasks. During autonomous, this team shines the brightest in the darkest of nights. By offloading vision to an onboard Mac Mini, they use simulations to develop a pathfinder that constantly checks for states so it can adapt to its surroundings. This team brings the trouble and makes it double. Congratulations to Team 135.
Penn Robotics Black Knights is from Penn High School in Mishawaka, Indiana.
All right, our next award is the Creativity Award. The Creativity Award, sponsored by Rockwell Automation, celebrates a creative robotic component, concept, or attribute that enhances strategy of play and was intentionally designed and not discovered. They don't just put on shows on the field, but also in their pit. Their robot has a big mouth to eat up every technician's nightmare. They are wired to serve well. Congratulations, Team 8700!
Wired from Waukapa High School in Waukapa, Wisconsin.
Next award is the Quality Award. The Quality Award celebrates machine robustness in concept and fabrication. Building the robot is only part of their success, and the judges recognize them as a quality example to others. This team's robot is strong enough to hold the world on their shoulders, perfecting their design with 75 iterations. They really earned a seat at the table. Congratulations, Team 1792!
Roundtable Robotics from Oak Creek High School in Oak Creek, Wisconsin.
All right. Our final award of this break is the Industrial Design Award. The Industrial Design Award celebrates the team that demonstrates industrial design principles, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics. This team unleashed a tornado of elegant design onto the competition. Huge capacity, huge range, huge wins, all made possible by smart material choices and picking the perfect parts for the job. Congratulations, Team 930!
Mawanago Bears from Mawanago High School in Mawanago, Wisconsin.
All right, and that wraps up this award break. We're going to clear the field and let our last two alliances set up for finals match 1. We'll be back in just a minute.
Well, we have a few minutes here. We have an incredible recap video of our event that we'd love to share with all of you. If you see your team, make sure to cheer nice and loud. Let's check it out. All right, robot fans, it's the moment you all have been waiting for. Let's make some noise for our Seven Rivers event presented by Mathy Construction Company Finals! We have two incredible alliances here who have thrilled us with their engineering prowess and their grit. This Red Alliance has been an underdog all day, but they are underdogs no longer. They may be Alliance number 3, but they are the champions of the upper brackets. Before we meet these teams, we also need to definitely make sure that we are going to talk about our Blue Alliance. So, Allison, take it away.
All right, over here on the Blue Alliance, we have some teams that have a lot of experience deep in our bracket here. First, their captain. We have our Impact Award winners from Appleton with the highest OPR at this event. They are joined by a team that was finalists and got innovation control at our Appleton event and just got quality here. And their final partners, they made it to the playoffs in Seven Rivers of 2024, where they were knocked out by just 1 point. So I think it's time to meet our teams.
Let's start with our number 3 alliance and the alliance captain. Make it loud for 8744!
From Eau Claire, Wisconsin, Leviathans!
They're joined on this electrifying alliance by Team 706!
From Heartland, Wisconsin, Cyberhawks!
And of course, we have the final member of our number 3 alliance. It's 6732!
From Bruce, Wisconsin, Robo Raiders!
And over on the blue side of the field, we have your captains. It's 1259!
From Pewaukee, Wisconsin, Paradigm Shift!
They're joined by the first pick. It's 1792.
From Oak Creek, Wisconsin, Roundtable Robotics.
And capping off our Blue Alliance, it's 5586.
From Kiel, Wisconsin, Bomb Brigade.
We've got our 2 alliances here ready to put on the show of shows. So with that in mind, in the spirit of gracious professionalism, we're going to invite the 2 of you to shake hands before we get this started.
All right, Seven Rivers event, this is finals. And we are just about ready to figure out who's going to take this first match. So I need everybody in here to help us count this one down in 3, 2, 1, go!
Welcome to the finals here in Seven Rivers. On the Red Alliance, 706, the Cyberhawks shooting a flurry of fuel. Same for the blue side. It is raining fuel here in the Seven Rivers District event. On the Blue Alliance side, Roundtable Robotics over by the outpost, continuing to shoot. Coming out of autonomous, blue has a comfortable lead, which means red's gonna get the first shift for that active hub. Time dwindling down for Roundtable Robotics to keep shooting into that blue active hub. But now it is Red Alliance's turn with an active hub. 706 Cyberhawks with a full load of fuel, and the Leviathans are making it rain. In the midfield here, Paradigm Shift and Roundtable Robotics both collecting fuel for their next shift for that hub. Cyberhawks continuing to pour that fuel into that hub on the blue line, so they are making it come down, that fuel into that hub. There was some defense on that blue alliance side. That was 67-32, but they are not. They are stationary as of right now. The blue alliance continuing to hurl that fuel into that hub. Now it is Red Alliance's turn. They have some very hard defense by Bomb Brigade, the 2023 Seven Rivers Regional winners. 706 Cyberhawks continuing to shoot with that turret on their robot. 87-44 Leviathans getting stuck on some fuel there for a second. Bomb Brigade, though, not letting them get away free, playing some very hard defense here in Finals 1. Now on the Blue Alliance, it is continuing to rain fuel. Blue Alliance with a very comfortable lead, about 100 fuel separates these two alliances. Roundtable Robotics and Paradigm Shift is letting it rain down. 706, the Cyberhawks in the midfield here, continuing to intake fuel and shuttle it to that Red Alliance side. 30 seconds left in Finals Match 1 for Seven Rivers. On the Red Alliance side, continuing to rain that fuel, Leviathans and Cyberhawks. On the Blue Alliance, it's the same story for Paradigm Shift and Roundtable Robotics. Blue Alliance with a very comfortable lead still as fuel is raining down here. Coming up on the match end, 3, 2, 1. And the scores are in, and it goes to the Blue Alliance. They take Finals Match 1, 334 to 234. Alliance 1 walks away with the victory.
All right, Seven Rivers District, we are back with some more awards to hand out. The Blue Alliance has the advantage after taking our first finals match. We'll see in just a few moments if they really are the big cheese, or if the Red Alliance has something to say about that. While both alliances are getting ready for Finals 2, we're going to invite our judges to return to the field to present some more awards. All right. Our first award of this break is the Innovation and Control Award. The Innovation and Control Award, sponsored by nVent, celebrates an innovative control system or application of control components, electrical, mechanical, or software, to provide unique machine functions. Their virtual view of the field gives them eagle-like precision. Their ad hoc auto controls to cover all blind spots, while use of quest mapping technology allows for auto shooting while in motion. They swoop down, never blind to their target. Congratulations to Team 706.
Cyberhawks from Arrowhead High School in Heartland, Wisconsin.
Our next award is the Excellence in Engineering Award. The Excellence in Engineering Award, sponsored by Littelfuse, celebrates the team whose machine incorporates an engineering solution designed to have components work together seamlessly. This team began with a Spindex that rocked the competition. This was just one piece of the puzzle. Their two robots allowed them to excel in engineering. Congratulations to Team 1259.
Paradigm Shift from Pewaukee High School in Pewaukee, Wisconsin.
Our next award of this break is the Team Sustainability Award. The Team Sustainability Award, sponsored by Dow, celebrates a team which has developed sustainable practices that focus on a triple bottom line, that is, people, prosperity, and planet, to have a positive impact and achieve long-term continuity. From a small town themselves, this team has newer members from an even smaller neighborhood. Their gift of gab is great, getting a sponsor on the spot at an event. Recycling is their gig, partnering with the high school Octagon Club to shape the environmental cleanliness of the two rivers. Congratulations to Team 4531.
Steampunk from Two Rivers High School in Two Rivers, Wisconsin.
All right, our final award of this break is the Judges Award. During the course of the competition, the judging panel may decide that a team's unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition. With every answer, this team plowed us over. Powered by a team of 3 working with little, these defensive specialists have been lifting weights to the top. Congratulations to Team 6732.
Robo Raiders from Bruce High School in Bruce, Wisconsin.
And with that, that wraps up this awards break. We're going to clear the field for finals match 2, where we'll find out if we're heading to a tiebreaker or if we're about to have a winner here at the Seven Rivers event. We'll see you all in just a few minutes.
This just in, robot fans, we have a backup that was called for the number 1 alliance. Sorry, the number 3 alliance. Replacing Team 6732 will be Team 1716. We'll meet them more formally in a few short moments. All right, robot fans, it is time for finals match number 2 here at our Seven Rivers event presented by Mathy Construction Company. Like you just heard, our Red Alliance, our number 3 alliance, had to call in a backup bot. Team 6732 not going to be playing this match, but coming in to save the day, it's Team 1716!
Redbird Robotics from De Pere, Wisconsin.
Our next member of our number 3 alliance, geared for flight, it's Team 706!
They're from Heartland, Wisconsin, Cyberhawks.
And next up, the captain of this number 3 alliance needed a win to force that 3rd match. It's Team 8744!
Representing Eau Claire, Wisconsin, it's the Leviathans.
And over here on the Blue Alliance, we have Alliance 1, who took our first finals match, and if they take this one, they'll be our champs. So let's start by meeting these teams with 5586!
Out of Kiel, Wisconsin, Bond Brigade.
And their partners, it's 1792!
The team from Oak Creek, Round Table Robotics.
And our captains, let's make some noise for 1259!
That's Paradigm Shift from Pewaukee.
Well, robot fans, the hype is already at a 10, but we need this hype up at an 11. So I need to hear ya. Who's rooting for our Red Alliance?
All right, I mean, that's pretty good, but who's rooting for the Blue Alliance?
Who's rooting for red?
Who's rooting for blue?
And who just wants both alliances to have fun? Well, we've got the all clear, so together with us, let's count it down in 3, 2, 1. Go!
Finals match 2, Advantage Blue. That'd be the number 1 alliance. First back to their alliance zone is Red. Lots of launches, as always, going up from all 3 robots on both sides of the field. 706, they're doing the auto we've seen them do before. They go right back out to the neutral zone and try to plow some excess fuel toward their alliance partners. They do a stop out center, but that's going to put them in good position to catch up to the Blue Alliance lead. They've got a lead by 26 points. Red Alliance has got got to take advantage of the transition shift. Unfortunately for them, blue makes excellent work out of those 10 seconds, and now they get a quick break to refuel. Red, of course, needs to put on the pressure early in this match. 87-44 Leviathans for the Red Alliance. Full hopper. They are playing some counter defense. 55-86 Bond Brigade has come down to the Red Alliance zone. 706 Cyberhawks. They are the ones doing the launching and getting protection from Leviathans, keeping the pressure from Bond Brigade far away from them. Blue Alliance is on shift now. We see Redbird Robotics, that backup bot pulled up for the red number 3 Alliance. They are playing defense, sticking tight to Pewaukee's paradigm shift, but RTR, they are doing the launching for the Blue Alliance, and despite the defense from Redbird, Paradigm also doing their thing. Red Alliance is back on active, 100-point lead for the Blue number 1 Alliance here in Finals Match 2. 706 Cyberhawks, full hopper. Leviathans getting a rare opportunity to get a launch out of their way. 706 clean up the Red Alliance depot. They're going to launch on the fly. So do Leviathans. Red is just trying to get every piece of fuel they are able to up and into that hub, but inactive hub now for the moment. Blue Alliance is on shift, but a slow stream of fuel. Paradigm shift being held up on the bump by the defense from Redbird Robotics. Excellent work defensively from Alliance 3. It might be enough to slow down some of that push from Alliance 1, but we are 3 seconds away from endgame, and Round Table Robotics, they have a hopper completely filled. One fuel at a time, streaming on in. Cyberhawks and Leviathans doing everything they can. Redbird comes home. Blue Alliance has 2 defensive robots. Pewaukee returns. Defense still from Bond Brigade. 3 red robots doing everything they can to close the gap, and it is narrowing with 10 seconds remaining in Finals Match 2. RTR and Paradigm, both of those blue robots, they are tidying up their side of the house. And as time expires, last fuel rain in to the hubs. We will have your final scores for Finals Match 2 momentarily. Robot fans, we have your final scores. Make it loud for the blue number 1 Alliance. 264 to 234. Alliance 1 is your event champion here in La Crosse at the Seven Rivers event. Congratulations once again to the blue number 1 Alliance. They fought their way through the lower bracket all the way to the finals, where they are taking home a winner's trophy today. This does, of course, mean that your event finalists, congratulations to Alliance 3. Phenomenal work through the upper bracket into finals, and falling to Alliance 1. Great work by all 7 teams represented in our finals this afternoon.
Well, robot fans, what a incredible competition. Thank you to everyone who worked so hard to make these last few days such a success. From our sponsors, to our community partners, to the district planning committee, to the field crew, to our scoring table folks, to our volunteers and the pits and machine shops, thank you, each and every one of you. Can we get a round of applause for our volunteers, our sponsors, and our partners? And mentors, thank you. First teams in all programs continue to increase, and we need more dedicated people like you. You are the key to success for so many students. Let's now have our students carry on a first tradition of standing up to thank their mentors and coaches who generously volunteer their time and their talents because they believe in you. Thank you, mentors. There's another group of leaders in the first community that we'd like to take a moment to recognize, and those are our first alumni. Would all the first alumni here today please stand up and wave? Thank you, alumni, for all you do to continue and further the mission of FIRST and to inspire the next generation. Now, for some of our team members here today, Rebuilt may be your final season competing on a FIRST team as a student. So if you're one of those graduating seniors who are about to become a FIRST alumni, would you please stand up and be recognized? Now, those of you who are standing may feel like your first journey is about to come to the close. But as an alumnus who has been involved with this program as a volunteer, as a mentor, and as a coach for over 15 years, I can tell you, your first journey is just getting started. I can share with you that my most cherished memories, my best friends, my career, and some of the most fun that I've ever had have all been thanks to my core of FIRST friends and the connections that I made as a FIRST alum. I can't wait, and I can speak on behalf of everyone here, we can't wait to see what you all do as FIRST alumni. But with that, it's now time for our final awards segment. So, one last time, I'd like to welcome our judges back on up to present some well-deserved awards. The first award that we have to present is the Rookie All-Star Award. The Rookie All-Star Award celebrates the rookie team exemplifying a young but strong partnership effort, as well as implementing the mission of FIRST to inspire students to learn more about science and technology. Although this is a rookie team, they understand gracious professionalism as they receive help and give help to other teams. These rookie team members are clearly early bloomers. Congratulations to Team 11139!
Blackhawk Robotics from Bloomer High in Bloomer, Wisconsin.
Next up, we have to recognize two incredible student leaders. District Championship First Leadership Awards semifinalists are outstanding, passionate student leaders who demonstrate exemplary effectiveness at attaining first ideals. They were nominated by their teams for their direct contributions and impact on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment on the team and in their community. District Championship First Leadership Award semifinalists recognized here today will move forward to compete at the District Championship. Today, we would like the following students to come down to be recognized. Congratulations, in no particular order, to Elijah P. of Team 1792. And now, congratulations to Abigail F. of Team 2194. Next up is the Engineering Inspiration Award, sponsored by SpaceX. The Engineering Inspiration Award, sponsored by SpaceX, celebrates outstanding success in advancing respect and appreciation for engineering within a team's school, organization, and community. Qualifying to compete for the Engineering Inspiration Award at the District Championship, let's hear what the judges have to say about this team. This team is seeing the current year's feeder system really crank. Sponsors provide mentors and alums become mentors. The team joins sponsor volunteer events that feed community outreach. With 73% of the team's 73 members being rookies, the average age of the team is dropping as their impact is rising. Congratulations go to Team 2194!
Fondy Fire from Fond du Lac High School in Fond du Lac, Wisconsin.
Next up, we'll be recognizing our District Event Finalist Alliance. This celebrates the alliance that made it to the final match of the competition. First recognizes the talent of these outstanding competitors. They were sensational, and we are proud of what they accomplished. Let's begin by recognizing the captain of our finalist alliance, Team 8744.
Leviathans from Pablo Center at the Confluence in Eau Claire, Wisconsin.
Next up, we'll recognize their partners, team number 706.
Cyberhawks from Arrowhead High School in Heartland, Wisconsin.
We'll also recognize their partners, Team 6732.
Robo Raiders from Bruce High School in Bruce, Wisconsin.
And finally, we'll recognize their partners, Team 1716.
Redbird Robotics from Des Prairies High School, Des Prairies, Wisconsin.
The Seven Rivers event presented by Mathy Construction Company champions formed a powerful alliance who rose to the many challenges of Rebuilt presented by Haas and proved to be an exciting and competitive collaboration. They can now proudly hang a winner's blue banner in their pits. Congratulations to the Alliance captain, Team 1259!
Paradigm Shift from Pewaukee High School in Pewaukee, Wisconsin.
And next up, we'll recognize their partners, Team 1792.
Roundtable Robotics from Oak Creek High School in Oak Creek, Wisconsin.
And finally, we'll recognize the third member of our champion alliance, Team 5586.
Bond Brigade from Kiel High School in Kiel, Wisconsin.
We now have one final team to recognize here at our Seven Rivers event. The First Impact Award is the most prestigious award at First. It honors the team that best represents a model for other teams to emulate and best embodies the purposes and goals of First. The First Impact Award is presented to the team judged to have the most significant and measurable impact of its partnerships among its participants and community over a sustained period, not just a single build season. The winner is able to demonstrate progress towards First's mission of transforming our culture. The recipient team will be invited to the district championship, where it will compete for the first Impact Award against winners from other qualifying events and compete with their robots. This year's Impact Award winner bubbled to the top of some very good teams. The incredible amount of outreach drowned the judges in information. Somehow, they even found the time to add a third robot class into their school curriculum, bringing waves of change. Congratulations, Team 2826!
Wave Robotics from Oshkosh Recreational Department in Oshkosh, Wisconsin.
That concludes the awards ceremony and the first competition here in La Crosse. Please join me in congratulating... Oh, I'm sorry. We have an impact video to view. My apologies. So let's check out and see some of the amazing things that Wave Robotics has been up to.
As knowledge seekers on a great expedition, Wave Robotics is navigating our path with purpose, passion, and a vision for a future we're proud to build. Each time we reach crossroads, we look to our compass. First values, community, and belief that the future is something we can build boat by boat, student by student.
We rebuilt, grown, and expanded our impact to become a landmark in our community. Not just building robots, but rebuilding people, pathways, and possibilities. This year, we hosted an FLL Regional, gaining new annual sponsors and helping our local teams with cost. During the FLL Challenge Regional, we combine our FLL Explore Expo and FRC demos, creating a robotics showcase for our community. We increased our FLL program by starting 4 teams with the help of our newly created FLL coordinator position.
With our 5-phase plan, WAVE addresses many of these issues by creating our Unity and Access subteam, founded on 3 pillars: ensuring equity in our team, creating stronger ties as team in our community, and promoting awareness in FIRST. This year, WAVE expanded full steam ahead to new heights, bringing hands-on STEAM activities, coding, and robotics to underrepresented groups with All Aboard, Full Steam Ahead, a program for disabled students.
Our team recognized that there is a lack of funding for FLL programs in our community, the roles of women in STEAM are often undervalued and overlooked, and the lack of STEAM education for underrepresented groups, along with the funding gaps for STEAM programs in our elementary schools.
We grew our Full Steam Ahead curriculum to bring science, technology, engineering, art, and math into the lives of more young learners across the Fox Valley.
Key activities of our 5-phase plan include
expanding our Reading with Robots catalog and increasing the number of Spanish titles we provide.
We've developed an 8th grade robotics course to integrate FLL directly into the school curriculum.
Our 8th grade robotics course clears the pathway to high school robotics 1 and 2, guiding more students to FRC.
We are setting our youngest adventurers onto their first journey by integrating Explorer into our elementary after-school programs.
Through the ages, our students have learned great lessons from navigating rough terrain.
Rebuilding isn't about fixing what's broken, it's about designing what's next.
We're not just building robots, we're building futures.
Congratulations once again to 2826 Wave Robotics. And now that concludes our awards ceremony and the first competition here in lacrosse. Please join me in congratulating one last time all our teams on their performance and, more importantly, for all their efforts for a successful future. Good luck to all of our teams who will be competing again this season at the state championship. And we hope to see the rest of you back here again next year for another exciting Seven Rivers event. And to get you excited for next year, here's a short video revealing next season's theme. Thank you, everybody. Good night and safe travels home.